Hello and welcome everybody. Tonight's game will be a game coming up from the CivFR community. We do have the Squadrons still ongoing, choo choo, and we're gonna see the sus team go against veux mon Tsingy. Is it gonna happen? Is the sus team gonna snatch that Tsingy away from TVMT? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I'm trying to see who. There we go. I just swapped in the first place there, and we should be ready to go. Major thing happening tonight. We got a special guest. His name is Tidube. He is a member, if I'm not mistaken, of TVMT. And I was wondering if he's gonna play, if he's gonna stream, if he's gonna actually co-cast. Well, it looks like he will join us for tonight's stream. And of course, we're gonna hear all about the inside information over there from TVMT. Hello there, Rafifi. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Salty Capybara. Guten Abend. Hello, and of course, welcome, ma'am. We got Old Triangle. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do have to say good evening, Cleozine, and good evening, sir, and welcome, Beavers Simpsons. Hello there, Big Beavers. Good evening, sir. The first one to write in the channel was Star Spanky with the smork. And of course, I do see Harley the Spider. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Cleosian did pick up the first promotion. Big shout out over there. Big shout out on the channel. Thank you so much, sir, for being so early. I honestly wasn't knowing if I'm actually gonna get to stream this game or not because there is a major outage at Twitch. I'm sorry to say. I was like, oh my god, do I click this button and it doesn't work? No, and I got my YouTube channel ready to stream. You know, I was like, no, I need to get this game out to the viewers. I need to do it. Hello there, Eddie Coffin, and good evening, sir. Welcome. I just want to open up the mic here so we get to talk with Tidube. Let me see. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, mister.
How are you, Tidube? How are you?
A little bit tired.
A bit tired. Oh,
yes.
Okay. Long day at work?
Yes. And long evening yesterday.
I understand. You had a game yesterday?
No, I went out with friends. It was quite
Ah,
harsh today.
so it wasn't that bad of a night. It was just long because you had a lot of fun. Okay, I understand how it is. Okay. Very nice. Actually, COVID dying down does open up quite a few possibilities here. What are we gonna do? Too many things, you know. Play games, go out, then go to sleep or stay. I don't know, man. Too many options.
Sleep is for the weak.
I know, right? I know. It's good to have you on the stream. I believe this is actually the first time we get to talk and get to know each other. This is going to be quite interesting. Tell us more about veux mon Tsingy, please.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a team I joined about 1 year ago, I think, and they were in second division.
Mm-hmm.
I went there because Baba Yetu was collapsing, I think. I was organizing my most of the thing for Baba Yetu, and I think we have to move up as players.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Ulas, Stigos, and other players from Baba Yetu. And I think I don't have civilization. I'm about average player or good player for CivFR, but I have to go back to the roots and to second division and to step up. That's why I chose to go to veux mon Tsingy, and
Yep.
I met fantastic players with good behaviors, and it was enjoyable to play with them. So I have the luck to meet and to meet new companions, I would say. I just knew Ptitpascal when I joined veux mon Tsingy, and then I discovered Gabzou, and this year, this season, Freezil and Apology just joined us. They have quite a lot stepped up since the beginning of the season, so it's enjoyable to see the progression of each player for the team. I think we are I think just playing for staying in the first division and
Yeah.
doing so good for the our first season is quite great. According to us. So we
I
would
think.
we're just here to play and to enjoy. So
Yeah,
it's okay.
exactly, right? And you get so much experience playing with the big guys. That is so valuable, so valuable. If you manage, I'm pretty sure if you manage to, stay together, next season you're gonna have a much better season in the first division.
Okay, so ban quite fast.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it. I understand every week CivFR does ban 2 maps. I'm not sure what they banned this time, but I know.
It was 7th season, I think. 7th season in Nancy.
Okay, so we're gonna have Pangea. That means I'm not actually gonna need to change the title here. It's perfect. Okay, Pangea again. Oh my God, so much water. Okay, I do have a question, by the way, because we don't get to see or to hear that much from trainings of the teams. Do you guys try out stuff in the trainings that you might want to get on the official games, or how do you approach the trainings? Or is it just okay? We're just gonna try to do our best and see what happens and get the synergy going between the players and so on.
Actually, we've got the CPL League. We're in
Yeah.
the third division.
Yeah.
Sometimes we try some big there, and we do about 1 or 2 trainings more in the per week average. But depends. Sometimes we just do some trainings against bots to see to work or build orders. Or sometimes we just pick some warship to train our warbooth. But when we play against good teams, we want to try our best during the training. So we don't want to pick a Civ to just play it. We want personally I just trained the pick previously in teamers or in against bots, and then I try it against better team because I feel I don't respect the team, the enemy team, if I don't try the civilization before any training.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It looks like we're getting to that point in which if you don't actually train a little bit, you can't be in the top divisions. Like it's just so hard to beat there.
Yeah.
I see 3 bans coming up on Pangea. Looks like we got Basil the second, we got Mali, and Zulu taken out. Okay, interesting. Of course, Gol also picking up a ban here, and they're gonna go for 2 more. I'm actually surprised we didn't see Rome getting a ban here, especially with the changes. It looks like players are thinking Rome is quite problematic with the iron change. That iron change is, well, I mean, personally, I don't think it's that much of a difference, but it looks like the players do think it's a viable choice to go for the legions again, which I would hope to see them, but I don't see them anywhere. Nobody's improving their iron. We might see some some purge, some creep coming up over here. I believe we still have quite a few good civilizations to be banned. Do you think, is there a certain strategy that TVMT is going to prepare here for this game in particular? Or
we prefer to play our civilization among our civ pool. So for example, Apology is quite good with Face Civilization.
okay.
Freezil is good with quite any civilization. Gabzou quite the same, and Ptitpascal is one of our novel players. So we play among our Civ pool, and then we try to think bigger, I think. So
Okay. I saw in other games Gabzou, I believe he did play in the CWC last season, and he was a bit more towards the simming side, trying to go for those wonders, trying to go for the theater squares, going a little bit not worrying, I would say,
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, it was correct, but this season is more, I think, adaptable player, I would say. I think he got adapt easily to any situation. So, to my according to me, it's a good choice to have him in the team because it's quite rare to have such kind of players.
Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, apology, noticing Rome is open. Got it. And Hazaggi immediately going for battery. Of course, Hazaggi's Vietnam is legendary. I believe last time we saw him, he was fighting 3 enemies and 1. that is gonna be quite something. Lythoxa here is also gonna be a member from Sus team. We got also Poolp on their side and Tidube coming up on the last one. I would honestly, I mean, I know this is just personal preference, but I would love to see him try that Chandra Gupta. Tidube really likes the Varus. I don't know if it's gonna be this game, but oh well. Rough Rider Teddy coming up for Lythoxa, and then Freezil is gonna be on the buttons next. I also noticed Eleanor, England, and Hungary got taken out as bans, so that ends up puts us with 6 bans in this game, with another 4 ones right after Freezil is gonna get his pick. Pangea, I usually do a little bit of an opening here with about Pangea. Pangea is quite close proximity map. You only get to settle a few cities, and then you're gonna end up meeting your neighbors, and you might even touch borders from an early stage of the game, which is kind of awesome. It does mean that we're gonna see a lot more conflicts during the game. Definitely looking forward to see how the games are going to be played here. Is there preferred victory condition, do you think?
When we got to the best team, sometimes we succeeded in doing the victory condition, or apology. If apology is free team, I'm quite confident about his capacities to go for a cultural win, because he's quite a good player on face civilization.
Maybe that's why Freezil went for Russia. We might actually see Apology play with Russia. Okay.
Russia is 100% for Apology.
Okay, so on one side we do have like a flexible civilization like Rome. It can do so many things. Then we got Russia, which is more prone towards culture victory, more prone towards faith monumentality. But then we do have Vietnam and Teddy, which seem to be 2 civilizations quite on the warpath here, with unique units, with very strong timings, with a lot of bonuses on them. Is this gonna be countered in the next session of the picks? I guess so, right? They need to pick something stronger here.
I'm not sure, actually, that we will. I mean, maybe we'll go for 1 Warciv and I think 1 Naval Civ for golds, because we need golds.
Okay. Yeah. Rome is not enough to make the gold, and we know Russia is legendary for not making any gold, so even taking away all the gold from the team. So looks like Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, got taken out. Kree got taken out. Mapuche comes up in the nice choice, and 1 more band to go, and we're gonna find out the picks. One big question over here: do you think Lotaro actually deserves its ban? Still deserves its ban after the change?
Absolutely. You just need to go for a victor with 3 promotion or armée de terre. I don't know the word for in English. Sorry.
Terracotta Army. Yeah.
Terracotta Army.
Yeah.
And I mean it's still painful. The +5 when you hit the golden. It's still something, I think.
So it can still do that punishment a little bit harder, but it can still do it. Wow. Okay. Well, that's. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see it some more. And there's a vote going on in CPL now to ban or like keep it banned or not ban it, and it's so tight. It's so tight. If you guys don't know about it, please vote and give us your options over there.
I mean, it's not first rota, I think, anymore, or maybe on not on. It's still strong.
Yeah.
According to me, another time, because maybe other players will have another point of view.
Mhm.
I still will go for Maya, but Maya is quite interesting pick, I think.
Who do you think will play Maya?
Freezil, I think.
Freezil, okay. I've seen Maya come up more and more in the picks here, and it's quite an interesting change. Of course, it can high roll so big. It's unbelievable, those observatories. Wow. If you get 3 plantation continent, it's just insane.
I hope they go for Maya and maybe Victoria, I think. It will be a good choice.
Okay. Victoria. Eleanor did get banned earlier, so Victoria is the next one up. Kublai Khan China, though. Okay. Gabzou going for Kublai Khan China. And one more pick coming up for Ptitpascal. Of course, Kublai Khan is a civilization that likes to go for commercial, so we probably will see him go for the gold.
Yeah.
By the way, good evening, Favnir. Hello there, sir. Welcome. There was something here. Oh, Nasasu also. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Oh, I gotta say, in the previous 20 minutes before I started the stream, I was so concerned about Twitch because I noticed some of the streamers I follow were not starting their streams up, and on their Discord servers they were saying, "Oh, I can't start stream," and I was like, "Oh."
Okay. It's a big Maya. I'm happy.
Yeah, Lady 6 guy. Okay, got it. Lady 6 guy coming up over here. So it's gonna be Kublai Khan with the gold, it's gonna be Rome with the gold, and then Peter with Maya will take the gold. Okay, I see. Maya here does also get quite a bit of gold from the beginning, doesn't it? From those plantations?
Not much. According to me, it's not. It's
So
not in his main purpose, but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay.
It's not enough to actually give it to the players, or but it is enough to upkeep your army. It's fine. You don't need the gold from your teammates at the beginning.
Yeah.
The stream was calling out Tidube for not resisting Gorgo's charm, and it looks like Poolp did indeed go for Gorgo. It's probably going to be Titube's pick, and Victoria is going to end up on Sustim. I think Poolp is probably going to play Victoria. I've seen her multiple times prefer Victoria.
Yeah. She's good on the civilization with Victoria's.
Yeah. And now that she's mad that she couldn't pick Lotaro, well, we might see some red coats. Red coats. Please.
No, please.
We need to be non-biased over here. There's no bias, okay? We're just gonna watch.
I will try.
You know what? You're the one keeping up with TVMT. You know, you're the one cheating, and I'm gonna cheer for Sustim. So we actually get two sides.
Actually, I like the Sustain too. So Tidube is my twin, my evil twin. So it's okay.
Now, Ovid Monster is asking you a question, by the way. Are you related to Tidits?
Not at all.
Okay. So it just happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Good evening, Varface. Also, good evening, sir. Well, it looks like they're changing places, and we're gonna have Ptitpascal on Peter. A bit of a surprise that Apology did not go for him. Apology is gonna be with Lady Siskai. Okay.
Ah,
interesting.
Okay.
Gabzou on Kublai Khan. We got Freezil on Rome. Hazaggi is gonna be with Rough Rider. Lythoxa on Vietnam. So definitely we got a change up over here. Players that we were thinking they're gonna play something different. They went the other way. Tidube on Gorgo, of course we know Tidube. He really likes Gorgo, you know. Gabzou, okay, yeah. We got everything. Just waiting for the players to ready up. Let me actually check 0ms. I think I have the talks on 0ms. Need rejoin.
Yeah, same for me.
Okay, give me a second. Just need to click buttons. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna need to get some water at some point. There we go. We're getting back in. Is there any chance of having a streamer match one day? Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice, Favnen. Indeed. we have so many things coming up over here that need to be streamed. So tomorrow we're gonna have a 2 versus 2. It's gonna be Chuck with Bartsake going against Dimonar and Burize. Then from Friday to Sunday we're gonna have the CCC, that's the Clan Championship Cup, and we're gonna have like a full day schedule. We're gonna have 8 hours of streaming games with different types of games. Mostly will be 4v4s, but we're gonna have some FFAs, maybe an Iron Man, and maybe the 2v2 finals, and so on and so forth. It's gonna be quite something. From the first stirrings remap prediction, yes sir. Going for it. What do you think about the remaps, by the way, Tirhab?
I don't know.
I can't just know. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell you who will force for remaps in our team. I think Ptitpascal and I are the main players who asked for remap actually.
I see. So I guess there are some. How to say? You are influencing the votes. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, well, it is what it is. We'll check it out. It's kind of unusual actually on Pangea to see that many remaps, but I have seen quite a few, so we'll check them out. We'll check out the spawns here. Freezil next to England. We got a disturbance in the force here. England double continent split though. That's gonna be nice. With a continent split, I guess. Very nice. Plus 3. Okay, it's fine. Actually, England has a very good spawn. Except the fact that she's too close for comfort with Rome. She has a very good spawn. 2 fish tiles, a +5 harbor, a +3 possible campus with the horses iron in the capital. Good second settles. Very nice.
Oh, my spawn. My god.
Oh, where? Trying to find it. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. We got Gorgo, south of Ptitpascal, actually, with a lot of culture. Can you imagine Gorgo, such a cultured civilization with more culture, coming up with 2 amber tiles in the capital city? In Ptitpascal? Okay, because he didn't have enough. Okay, so apology. +4 observatory in the capital, 2 bananas. Okay, very nice. +6 actually, tobacco tile. 2 bananas. Very nice. Cotton tiles on the west side. Oh, this is awesome. This is one of those high rolls I was talking about. This is awesome. +4s everywhere. So Apology is probably going to be happy. We might not see a remap from TVMT this time.
I don't think there is a reason. Oh, there is a Tsingy in the map, on the map.
There's a Tsingy? Oh, yes. So it's this. Okay, the protection of the Tsingy has activated. But this time it's actually... Oh, wait, who is this? So your team will need to go for the Tsingy. You need to take out Vietnam and America to get the Tsingy.
It's quite harsh.
Yeah, and it looks like Gabzou here is gonna have the mission. Yeah. Oh, Mount Roraima Ptitpascal. What is this, man? Oh my god, the second settle. It's unbelievable. He's gonna have really good cities.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. And the volcano over there that will keep on improving those tiles. Well, might actually keep on improving those tiles. That's gonna be very nice. Okay, this actually is an awesome map. We might see SAS team trying to get some remaps here, but do we? Are we actually?
I think both team have good things to do on this map.
Yeah. Looks like Greece is gonna go for that amber settle. It's gonna have multiple 2-2s to work. I do see west side. England is gonna go for... Oh no, she's just sitting over there. She's probably thinking what to do.
To reef fish, it's quite something.
Yeah, this is awesome for her. And all of the coast has coastal resources. It's gonna be nice. Nobody to take away God of the Sea. She's also gonna have an opportunity to take out China later on. This is gonna be quite something if she manages to do the defense against Rome and take out an opponent. Rome, it's a bit too close for comfort though. Freezil here will have a few opportunities.
There is no one for her to defend against Rome. Rome will have only purpose is to go for England.
Hey, we got some Tidube fans over here in the house. Mikado calling you out, bro. It looks like you're top the most famous player on CivFR. Actually, top 16. There we go. Top 16.
Yeah, top 16 for just one person. But
for one person.
Yes, it's enough for my fight safe, so it's okay.
yeah.
There are a lot of jokes about this top 20 about CivFR's players, but I don't care because I'm above all those jokes, obviously.
Very good. That's the way, bro. That's the way. Actually, on CivFR, you guys are quite close to each other, most of you. So I've seen a lot of camaraderie, I would call it, between the players. It's so cool to see that. Not something that we see that often in CPL, for example, but we do see it between some players.
Oh.
So England going for the 2-2, moving away from the fresh water to sit over there. This is actually quite interesting. I'm not sure why she gave up on that fresh water.
I mean, I think she's thinking about the big our second our first expand with which will be no, just a 2-2 base, because if she didn't move she will have second base on freshwater. Just a 2-2 base, maybe to give her some boost, prediction boost early on.
It's gonna be awesome for her to get the fish improved, and look at that builder first coming up. Very nice.
Yeah. There will be no housing problems with so many fishes, so it's okay.
Yeah. So I'm usually just waiting for turn 8 to see if they're gonna remap or not, to talk about strategic resources, to talk about their other options on the map, and see. Usually at that point in time we do start to see settlers about to pop out of the city, so we get an idea, okay, where are they gonna go. We don't actually see a reason for them to remap this. Other than do we have any? No, I don't think we have any reason. Like, there's no reason. Washington has good land, Vietnam has good land, triple continent split, Russia has good land, Gorgo will have good land over here on the amber tile, and it looks like
maybe England will go for Rome and England can meet actually, so maybe it's the only reason for remap, I think.
Yeah. They will probably meet in like 2 turns, so let's see if that's gonna happen. Poolp is not usually the player that will shy away from war. I've seen her multiple times just enjoy the warfare so much, so I wouldn't say she's gonna want to fly away from war.
The matchup Rome against England is quite difficult early on, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, welcome EchoWay123. Thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, by the way, Tidube, you do have a channel, right? Why are you not streaming? Are you not streaming?
No, I just stream for when no one is streaming, so it's just for one person.
Got an error from Nightbot here. It's Tidube, right? The channel? https twitch.tv/Tidube. Big shout out.
Yes, but I don't have that much, that many followers, and I don't really need it or look after them. So it's just for my to share some my beloved games, and to share it with other players and with the viewers I have. So
very good. I mean, we all started somewhere, man. Like, really, it's just you want to do it, you know. It is what it is. It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, so England, if she...
Oh my god, she's not gonna meet.
Yeah, but if she looks the name of the river, it's Po River. Normally, she will know it's close to Rome. So
So is this the Panda? The
yes,
Po
it's a
River?
panda.
It's the Panda River. Okay, I see. So oh my, I can't even believe how actually Freezil went east and England stayed on the coast.
There was a hut actually. There was a hut on the Tudum. That's why.
I mean, I understand. He went for the cheese. Okay, I understand. Oh, we do have her actually pausing the game for a little while. She thought it's turn 8, but it wasn't.
She saw
The river
the
Po.
borders. The borders.
Yeah.
She saw the borders.
She saw the borders. Okay, there we go. So she knows she's very close to her opponent. She
Yes.
can still settle the Titan. I gotta point out that should be defendable land for her.
I mean, possibly, but Rome has still good campuses and a good expand on the aluminium tile.
Aluminium tile. Oh, the one that he stepped on. Yeah, you're right. The two over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of them can settle in each other's face over here and get good science. I would still favor England though for the better science. If she does manage to get the culture up somehow else, free inquiry is gonna be nice.
Yeah, but
good harbors.
there is no trade for system. I mean, Vietnam, America, and Greece can trade, but it's not civilization which are made for trade routes. Actually, maybe America, a little bit much the others, but.
So there might be a problem with the gold here. That's what you're trying to tell us. We'll see later on. Yeah, we'll see. Well, it looks like we do have them going for this remap. It is going to be the SAS team that is going to go for the remap. I think it is because of Poolp. Because of the proximity of actually Rome next to Poolp.
100% is for Poolp. Because if I were in her situation, I would ask her a remap, I think.
Yeah.
So no more Tsingy, maybe on the other map, but bye bye.
We'll see. We shall see. I mean, it's, you know, 2 streams, 2 times I've seen Tsingy on the map. You guys probably tick it up all over the time. You know, it's it must be on the maps.
No, not that much. It's
no?
it's quite a cheaty wonder, to be honest. So.
Well, it is, but it's so funny though. The theme is amazing.
Yes.
I do have to point out about Victoria here. She probably Poolp is expecting herself to make a lot of gold, so they don't want her in a war situation. They want her free simming. They want her to get the Royal Navy dockyards and get those trade routes working. Ideally, just like Tirhap is saying, they should have trade routes on the water, maybe through an inland sea, maybe some lakes, maybe some ocean tiles, but in this particular map they didn't have at all that option. They didn't see also a Maya spawn. The Maya spawn was, wow, obvious remap for the opponents, but they never saw it. They did very well choosing to go for a remap here.
To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards.
We'll see the next map then.
Yeah,
let's see what they're gonna go for. The previous one.
Okay, totally different map here. Looks like. Oh wait, do I have like a? Oh no. Oh no, never mind. It's working. Ptitpascal disconnected for some reason. It froze on me for a second there. There are some bugs though with the remap now.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure from what, but most of the remaps I've seen, the players just need to relobby very quickly. I'm trying to search for England, by the way, to see her spawn this time. Okay, there we go. Top east corner of the map, still next to Rome.
still
not
next to
getting
Rome.
out of Rome. Yeah, she's not getting away.
I think I preferred the previous spawn because it's quite difficult to expand on this one.
Yeah.
If
Well, she's gonna have a good time expanding to the south and to the west towards Mohenjo-daro because America is gonna play defense this time. She had Gorgo last time, but Gorgo had so many mountains to go through to get to Rome, like that wouldn't have happened. This time, Hazaggi over here does have a good timing for the coursers. Oh, that's another thing that I wanna ask you. Did you play a little bit with Rough Rider or against Rough Rider?
yes.
When do you think it's better to wait for your unique unit or actually go on the offense courses? I've seen it viable to go for courses also. So.
I think coursers are quite too strong actually in the meta because every top players I mean is rushing light cavalry actually in order to do some village or to just to make other players unpleasant with the way they actually play. So I think light cav are way too strong actually. So any light cav push is doing some damages. So
Yeah.
too strong actually. Yes, I think. So going for courses is always a good way to go.
So having a +4, because I believe you get +4, right, with the coursers on America, you get the +5 from a general, and that is gonna be enough damage, extra damage to go against an opponent.
Yeah.
I have to point out again about Maya. She's on 1, 2, 3, 4 plantations continent.
It's way better than the previous spawn because there are some farms to go with the builder first bio. So
yeah,
it's even better according to me this time.
Even better.
Maya.
But isn't it the last one? I felt like it had a bit stronger yields here, especially in the production. Now. I feel like it's a little less, but I guess we're gonna have to wait and see.
But with fertility rates awesome, and I think he can go for Etimanki B2.
Oh my god!
And Etimanki B2 is just awesome. Just north of the first city.
Yeah.
Between the tobacco and the wine tile. It's awesome. So. If you go for Etimanki with fertility right, and it will be so much for him.
Is it a viable option to go here for Goddess of Festivals also? You have so much culture, so many plantations.
It could be, but I think the builder from the fertility right is too strong on Maya to go to go past this pantheon. So
yeah, true. Well, we do have 2 out of 2 godlike spawns over here for Maya, and I do have to say, Xifi did join us as well. Hello there, Xifi. Bonsoir. I was quite curious if he's gonna play tonight, but it looks like he has other stuff to do, very important stuff, I'm sure. What Face was asking us about the continent split on America. America doesn't have a continent split bonus anymore. It got changed recently with BBG 501 to actually a little bit before, wasn't it before? And now it gets +1 attack bonus, or I should say +1 strength for every era it discovers to a maximum of +5. So. Which is kind of awesome here for America. It made it viable again. Well, it wasn't, I gotta say, it wasn't not viable before. It just players didn't want to play it. It's like Kublai China, you know, like for a year it never got changed. Nobody played it, and then somebody came along and made it work. I believe it was Asticos. Yeah, no problem, no problem. We do have the latest changes actually up on the cpl.gg website or on the server. If it's easier for you to go for the changes on cpl.gg, give me a second because I can definitely put them up. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I did put the latest version update here. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. It's XDKHN. Good evening, sir. Also, welcome. We got a relobby here. It looks like Apology is gonna want us to relobby really quickly to fix the problems. It is what it is. I didn't see the Russia spawn. I didn't even notice if it was north or south of the.
It was south of Vietnam
Okay.
and Gorgo, I think. And it's not a really good land for him, but it's okay. He can go idle. I already do something.
Yeah.
Okay, lobby is up on Apology. Do you want
Okay,
to link?
going. No, I got it. When you told me, I
Okay.
just refreshed the page. So, are you ready to play in the CCC?
Yeah, for sure.
What will you go for? The 4v4s, the 2v2s, the FFAs, the Ironmans? What do you prefer?
I prefer 2v2s and 4v4.
Okay.
So I think according to the plan, I will play 1 2v2 and 2 4v4.
Cool.
So
Well, that's gonna be something. More points.
Yeah,
More points.
it's cool. It's a good event. And will you be playing or just casting?
Just casting. I
Just casting.
made a schedule from the beginning until the end of the tournament.
Okay, that would be cool then.
Yeah, I hope actually we do have more casters interested. There are so many games, it's hard to get all of the games out to the public, and I think there are quite a few viewers that would be interested in a lot of the games, and how to say, we'll see. I just, I see growing interest from year to year, and it's amazing to see it grow.
To man taking his
Yeah,
first upright
for sure.
steps, you have come.
And I'm quite happy to see the Civ Premier League actually.
Yeah.
I think it will be great for CFA and CPL to see this kind of Premier League in CPL.
Yep, I also am so happy and proud at the same time of how the community is growing. Oh, I see Russia now. Well, Russia has a problem. Doesn't have that much tundra here. He's gonna be forced to put coastal
It's not
cities?
a problem. It's not a problem for Russia. You don't need tundra cities with Russia.
Yeah, not anymore though. Yeah, since it's very bad to go for Dance of the Aurora lately. So he's gonna have just a few cities here placed. Maybe he's gonna take out Granada, raise it to the ground, place a few more in the tundra, and then go for the rivers to the north. He does have to fight against Greece there. Doesn't look like there's gonna be that much of a problem. Greece is also again next to Vietnam, which means Vietnam is gonna be Freezil. Yeah, there we go. Vietnam Freezil. Lythoxa Freezil in the backline. 2 base for him. I did notice those geothermals, and that's gonna be nice. Extra food coming out from the banana, and I do see quite a few amazing food tiles on the southeast. Tidube coming up.
Going builder first. I think it's regicidal for Russia if he goes for builder. I don't see
Okay.
any reason to go builder first if he doesn't take.
So
see.
he's gonna get the copper improved. He's gonna get the salt miles improved. Right? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles to improve here. 6 actually
Yeah.
with the salt to the southwest. 7 tiles. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah. 7 tiles. It's quite amazing.
Yeah. And he's gonna have silver on this continent. Doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna have silver on the east side. Very
Yeah,
nice,
yeah.
very nice.
Grenada will die for sure.
You gotta get that gold. Religious idols is still 3 and 3, or did they change it to 2 and 2? I know there was something of a chapter on it.
No, it 3 golds and 3 face.
Okay, so still 3 gold. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's take a look at Kublai, China. Kublai, China, right smack in the middle where those two continents meet and hold hands. Looks like he's gonna have a reef to get some adjacency. He's gonna have some extra food. I don't personally like this spawn. Like he's gonna have such a weird development in his build queues. It's gonna be so slow.
I think the team will actually ask him to do the goals, and on another time there will be America pushing him, I think, mid game. So it's not an easy position.
Yeah, exactly. And he can't really settle the north coast because England, he doesn't know it yet, but England is over there, and I'm pretty sure Poolp is gonna get a good navy. The good thing is he's not, I don't think, wait, he is? These are cliffs over here. How are they cliffs on a 1-1 tile? On a flat tile?
No, frigates can hit the capital.
Sorry?
Frigates can go for the capital, I think, for China.
They should be able to, but I see the cliffs, and usually you don't have cliffs on flat tile, and like you need hills. They need to be taller. Remember?
Maybe it's because of the guaranteed resources.
Yeah, maybe.
So sometimes we see horses on. Sometimes we see some kind of weight stuff. Okay, there is a second builder for Russia with a hut.
Oh my god, so all of those will be improved except one. All of those mines that we were talking about. Amazing. And he's gonna get the Pantheon really quickly. You're with Russia, you do get an extra faith from the beginning, from settling your capital. So 12 turn.
It's quite good for the team because it does so much gold earlier.
I would really love to see also Petra for that Sahara El Beida. It works, right, with the Sahara El Beida? I haven't seen it in a while, but I think it works. Okay, there we go. 2-1 mines. On Rome, we do have him with a 2-1 base. He is gonna have a 3-2 banana and some dice tiles. Maybe he wants to get a fast Pantheon. We're still gonna need to wait until turn 8. And do you see? This is the big question because you are the ones influencing the vote, right? So let's see. Do you think in this scenario they need to do a remap, TVMT?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, not even for China here, who is the one in the weirdest position.
Yeah, but I think Gabzou is not afraid with this kind of spawn, so we'll be okay.
Okay. China here is quite flexible as well as the civilization. Those trade routes will do him well. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go harbors or merchants. I think he's gonna go commercials, but maybe that's just my read on the things.
Personally, I don't like again the spawn for England.
You don't like it? Okay.
No.
Okay. No more fish for her. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and another 1-1 cliff tile. How is what? Oh my god. Well, I guess this is BBS doing shenanigans.
I'm quite sure it's the guaranteed.
The guaranteed resources. Putting more resources then, yeah. I'm curious if you can actually shoot, like how is the height being, you know, thought out? If that is higher in height, or is that a flat tile? Is it considered a flat tile? Because it's kind of a death sentence for China to have that open tile over there on the east side. But if not, the cliffs will protect him. Oh, they want to go for the remap. Only Gabzou did not go for it. Gabzou was not. No.
I was sure Gabzou was okay with his spawn, but I don't know why the remap actually. But
yeah.
Anyway, we will play the. They will play the last map, so we'll see.
Whatever happens, they have to play the last map. Yes, exactly. So we get to talk about all of those strategic resources there. I think we got the third option coming up over here on the prediction, and I'm gonna wait a little bit to actually put everything up.
I think maybe Ptitpascal was not confident with going for a religious idol. I don't know if he likes the Pantheon so much, but I think it's good on Russia actually.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too.
It's a little bit slower early on, but you have the goal to how can I say it, to compensate. I don't know the word actually.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Compensate
it's fine.
the face you don't make.
From other pantheons, I guess. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna have? Oh, I see this time nobody actually. How to say, disconnected. That's fine. This is a lot more land on this map. I feel like it's like 10-15% more land on this map. And this looks like a Klingon warbird or something. What is this? Oh, and I was meaning to ask you, by the way, what do you think Maya's chances are of getting another awesome spawn? I see she does have crocodiles, I believe. These are crocodiles?
I think, yes,
no,
it's
crocodiles.
Diamond and Coco, I think.
Diamond and Coco, okay. No, it's just Diamond.
It's just Diamond? Oh, it's okay.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it's just that. Oh my god. He went from the best spawn ever. The best spawns, actually. 2 spawns in a row were awesome. And then the third one is the worst that he could go for. Oh my god.
Maybe the worst, yeah, actually.
Oh my. And he has some cities on the east that he's not ever gonna get to settle. For example, those 2 bananas next to each other, he can't get there because it's too far away. Oh my god, it's too far away, but like only 2 tiles far away. Oh, this is just the game messing with him. Wait, what? He didn't settle the diamond? Okay, interesting.
No. He got extra amenities when he settled next to. When he settled next to luxury tiles, he got amenities from.
Oh, +1 amenity for every luxury adjacent to the city center. Okay.
Yes.
So he's getting the 2 amenities here. That's why. Okay.
Oh, quite a good by TT, and I think China will have a harsh time this time. China is not in a good position.
China doomed? China? Where is China? China. Oh, I see. Gabzou. Oh my god, Gabzou's gonna die to galleys. Oh no.
Not to galleys, I think, but
Caravans.
there will be Vietnam for the warfare on land, and for the land warfare, and then for the naval warfare. So it's quite impossible to go against this kind of matchup.
Why did they remap the last one? Oh
Yeah,
man,
that's the question.
that is. I mean, we need to ask them because they dropped from okay-ish land. Only like one civilization had a problem, to very bad, very bad. Oh man. Anyway, I guess we're gonna have to see. This is happening quite often, by the way, in the games that I see. A lot of remaps are being done just because they have a remap token, and they're saying, okay, you know, it's like in the, you go to roulette and you say, oh, I won, I'm gonna win again. You know, like 20 shots later, you didn't win. You know?
Do you see the Oni expand for Rome?
The only expand for Rome. Wait. No.
It's
Oh, the
it
honey
just
expand. Okay, yeah, I see it. Oh my god.
it's just nonsense.
Yeah, see, it's gonna be like 8 pop so fast. It's gonna
No,
chop everything.
It's ridiculous, but
Yeah.
on
And
the other hand, there is China to make it fair for the team. And England is quite free team with naval warfare against China, so it could be okay with the G.
Yeah, so let's take it quickly from the west and see what we have here. We got America coming up with Hazaggi, of course. A lot of sheep in the capital here. He's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 5 pastures in the capital. This looks like a good open sky. A lot of pastures all around. A lot of food might actually open up with builder. Yeah. And
Yes.
get all of those improved. I see a second city between the mountains with a very good adjacency, and he does have iron and horses. The horses are a bit expensive, but he will settle the iron. No, and we're gonna have probably a re-lobby here soon enough. Hello there, Sparky. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Yeah, we're probably gonna see Apology immediately after he resyncs to disconnect and make a new lobby. I'm not sure what it causes this, by the way. What causes the desyncs, but they get caused, which is unfortunate.
Okay, lobby.
Yeah, really quickly. Can somebody fix this, by the way? Can we get this fixed somehow? I would really hope so. Let me write, because I will forget afterwards. Let me write in BBG5. Oh, I need to. There we go. Need to get in the lobby. Oh, wait. They might not want to fix MPH. Oh. I don't want to get into this, though. I really don't want to get into this. Ugh. This is a big can of worms I don't want to touch. Ask China if he likes to die to elephant or boats. Yeah.
Okay. I don't see Ptitpascal.
Oh, CC Pyro. Good evening, sir. Wait,
Okay.
you finished the other game? The other game is finished? It seems like there's like 100% chance to have these things whenever you do a remap with MPH. So there might be a problem with the interaction between the two mods, MPH and BBG.
Actually, you have to rejoin Michael because Hazaggi is in the game.
Okay, rejoining. There we go.
Thank you.
No, with pleasure. There we go. Thank you for telling me. I'm not even sure who to ask if they can update MPH or take a look at the problem, honestly, because I'm not sure of the status of the relationship between the modders now. Is it still hot? Dangerous, lava-like? You know.
Nine desync CCPO? Okay.
Exactly, they denounced each other. That's what they did. Yeah, I don't know. I hope not. I mean, it's not good for the mods to fight each other. It's everybody else that gets to suffer. Okay, so I was talking about America here. We're gonna see him get a 2-2 base, and of course, we do see him with those tiles. Let's move on to Maya. Unfortunately, Maya is not gonna have that many plantations this game. Actually, a total of 0 plantations around him. Not even bananas did spawn. We do. Oh wait, there is a plantation to the south. Oh my God, he has a tobacco tile. That might be actually a good reason to settle there. We do have him with horses in the third ring, iron in the west, and because he did settle between those two diamond tiles, he's gonna get extra amenities, +2 amenities on that city center. That's really good, really good. We do see he's relatively far away from his opponent from America, but still there's not enough hill land between them to make him actually be extremely safe. We'll see. Apology here is probably gonna need to defend against the northwest. He does have Freezil across the mountains to trade with, and of course we will probably see Freezil over here get a few cities on the west side. Now next up with Freezil, he does have, let's see, the city of Rome coming up with Scout. He's on a 2-2 base. He does have iron tile in the capital, second ring, and horses are also going to be in the second ring. Multiple +4 campuses around him. I really like that second settle on the cocoa tile, as well as the one to the north of the honey. It looks like he just got flooded here. I don't think there's a possibility for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, though. He's probably going to want to go something else here. We'll see. A +6 campus also between the mountains. That's very nice, very nice. Easy to acquire. In the south, we do have Russia. Ptitpascal will have a lot of deer tiles to improve and quite a few sheep tiles to work at the beginning. Does look like he's not going to have an option to go this time. Well, actually, wait, he does have religious idols available as an option, but I'm not sure he's gonna want to do so. Just like you said, maybe he just is not that trusting in religious idols power. He does have salt mines in the capital, copper mines is 3 of them, and then more salt to the southwest, amber tiles, same continent.
I think he won't go for a religious idol, but
yeah,
maybe
Goddess of the
he
Hunt,
will
maybe?
make me like.
2 deer tiles, not bad.
I hope he doesn't go for.
You hope
We'll
he
see.
doesn't go for it. Okay. But what do you think should be had here? Chosen?
Maybe Dance of the Aurora actually is good for him. It would be
Really?
pretty.
Okay.
It would have pretty decent holy sites.
Yeah.
Not on his capital, but on the other cities.
Mhm.
It's okay. And go for the Ant Pantheon is good too, I think.
Actually,
For
he
the-
has good lava in the capital as well. Or the one over here on the 1-2 hill, he's gonna have
Yep.
4 tiles, and it's a +5 with the extra forest.
Yes.
It should be fine. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, indeed.
I think I will go Aurora, I think, in this position.
Aurora. Okay.
Yes,
It's been a while since I've seen it though. The players just don't like it anymore. I don't know.
So first generation good sometimes to avoid it. I think the Earth Pantheon is not that great. Not that much dice are on charming or outbreathing for Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's dance of 0 for me. And Maya, I still don't.
On Russia, I do have to mention we have iron in the third ring and horses also in the third ring. Both are going to be quite expensive to acquire and improve. It doesn't have
And
anybody to worry about though.
China met Vietnam actually.
Uh-oh, he's trembling. Gabzou knows. Gabzou knows. Okay, well, what do you think he's gonna do now? Guys, give me gold, I need city.
I don't think it's quite. It's a person who play quite smooth and is cheating, so I don't think he's the kind of player. He's not like me actually. If I saw Vietnam next to me with China with no other ally,
yeah,
I thought I would be asking for remap actually, but
yeah, for sure. But no more remap, no more remap.
Yeah. That's it.
No
Yeah, and I think Gabzou is not this kind of player.
Okay.
He's quite the calm guy who is always going to say to me, calm down, just focus, and then everything will go smooth. So it's quite easy to play with.
Well, we'll see what his reaction will be when Poolp is also gonna arrive on those borders. Oh my god, wait, please tell me he's gonna buy a scout.
I think he has to buy something. And I think he has to go for a warrior to escort his assets.
Yeah, for sure. He might want to get that.
It's warrior.
There we go.
Warrior.
Yeah.
It's good option.
You might want to go for the north settle over there on the cliffs of Dover. That's a lot of science and culture early on. 6 culture, and you do get the extra 2 science coming up from those turtles. In the south, he does have a T-tile in the weirdest position ever. That should have been a +4 campus.
And I think Russia will go for the end because he works his 2 tire styles early on, so I don't see any other option than going for the end potent to do so.
Yeah, looks like.
And I think it's a mistake, but it's just my opinion.
Well, it's his choice, so we're gonna have to see him play. I do have to point out about a thing here, and we need to see how this is gonna develop. But Gabzou has a big choice. It's either he's gonna try to go on the coast and keep a defense going, or keep just his capital on the coast, and at some point he's definitely gonna lose it.
Okay, actually there was a comet, and Vietnam took it.
Immediately, he was so fast.
Got 2 Lucas. Okay.
Oh, we don't see which ones he got.
No.
Also, Vietnam has a choice to block the settle of China. I'm pretty sure he's going for the cattle tile, for the 3 food one on the west side.
But Gabzou is aware of it, and he's moving his warrior back to. Okay.
Yeah.
He saw England next to him.
Yeah.
for Vietnam.
Yeah, he saw it. Now he knows. He knows. He's getting further settled. He's getting attacked on the coast. He's gonna get attacked from this. Oh my god.
Yes, he's getting cornered, but we will see. We'll see because relic for who?
Yeah, Ptitpascal coming
Ptitpascal.
up. Very nice, very nice. That puts them a little bit ahead. Okay, it's gonna be a faster path here. He did go for Goddess of the Hunt, by the way, so he wants the extra food, the extra production here. Doesn't quite trust the faith game anymore that much. And look at that, he actually positioned the Lavra in the best placement for that Dance of the Aurora, and he still didn't pick it. Oh
Yes,
no.
he's first.
Oh well. I guess the days of 400 faith before the first era is gone. Are gone, I mean. Oh well, it is what it is. I also noticed on China here we do have horses to the northeast. We do have also an iron tile next to the second city, or what will be the second city. So he has access to both of those strategics. We do have Vietnam coming up with no iron. Wow, maybe he settled on one, because you see he has one on the west side. It's 3 tiles away, but that's a bit behind mountains and so on. It's going to be a tough challenge. We do have him with horses to the north, again third ring, very expensive settle for Vietnam here. We do have England coming up with a reef in the capital, but no. Wait, is that a geothermal or is that a T tile? That's a T tile for London. T settle coming up for London. Very nice. Some extra science from the beginning. A second city with reef fish and reef turtles. Very nice.
Actually, Rome got screwed about the Oni settlement by the
really?
scout of. Yes, Tidube scout.
Oh, Tidube showing up over there. Okay, I see. He just sat on the honey tile. Yeah, it's bad. That is. It is what it is. What can I say? You know, sometimes you don't get what you want. We do have another setter coming up in 3 from Rome, and I do want to take a look at Sparta here. Sparta bought a lot of tiles. Wow, 2 base, needed to buy quite a few others, and it looks like he's gonna have a plans for a campus in the capital. Easy peasy development there on the northwest though. He can put down Acropolises to the northwest. Get some extra agency with that campus. I see second city did settle on honey tile, sugar tile actually, on that floodable terrain as a good city for Temenanki if he wants to own Corinth. And I do see 2 iron tiles and a horse tile to the south of Corinth. Very nice acquirement.
Very nice pantheon for Maya, fertility right, and
okay.
Actually already 3 tiles improved. With Kublai and Naranjo. It's quite good actually.
Nice. Oh, he did manage to. Okay, very nice.
Yes, that's quite good for him.
Yep.
Okay, it's about something for Rome, and it's really harsh for China actually.
Yeah, China here is in quite a pickle. Lord Autocat is also already calling out China needs an escape setter, by the way. And the Salty is saying Tidube has a very juicy campus. Yeah.
I think China has to go for escape settler. It's quite harsh to go to think about it around turn 17, but I think it's the right decision.
Yeah, for sure. But it's, well, I guess it is gonna eat at their possibilities to defend here. It's gonna take a while, like you said. He's not gonna die at galleys. It's gonna take a while for those Domres to come into play, for the Voitians, I mean, to come into play from Vietnam. And from what I can see, he's also gonna get a good defense on the turtle. That's actually a very nice defense on the turtle. You get the reef fish, the reef extra +3, then you get the 1 tile choke. It's gonna be fine until cartography for him.
Yeah, but I think he's 100% not dead yet, but at times it will be too much for him, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially against Vietnam with insane culture
Yeah.
early on.
Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe it wasn't that good of an idea for England to show herself. Maybe he actually had, or I should say, maybe they could have gotten some surprise attacks on him from England. Because immediately after he knew about that, he went sailing and got a galley out. If he didn't, it would have been much easier for him.
Yeah.
Much harder, I guess. Sorry, much harder for him. Much easier for England, much harder for China.
Ooh, Freezil actually is doing. Okay, Temananki for Greece.
Yeah, there we go. Corinth is gonna get that juicy Temenanki. Very nice sugar tiles that will get improved. 3 of them at the count with another 3 tiles to the north. Very nice, very nice. And he could go for, well, actually, does he want to go? I don't know if he wants to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here. I don't think that's that good here. God of Craftsman could be better. Divine Spark. I don't think players want Divine Spark anymore. I've seen them ignore it.
They tried to block the settler from China actually.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still gonna get it on the T-tile. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's not. He can't go anywhere else, but it's not a good expand, I think.
Yeah.
Not much housing, not much. It's not really good, but it's okay.
I don't know why he didn't go north. I still believe it that Cliffs of Dover would have been better here.
Because there was so many units, and he got his 2 warriors on the south, and he can protect his settlers going south, so he can't go north, actually.
Well, Russia's gonna get another city coming up to the southwest. We do have monuments coming out from his capital as well. Looks like he's now generating 8 faith a turn. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get a lot more faith to go for the first golden age.
That's why I don't like his pantheon.
You don't like it? Yeah, I know. I don't personally think it was a good choice either. I would have preferred to have more faith and food and a little bit of production. It just is there aren't enough deers to make that worth, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. If there were a lot more deers, yes, I would have definitely. Like, for example, I like the West with 5 deers in one single city. Yes, plus. But I believe the faith translated into production, builders, settlers would have been much more valuable here.
I think so too. Especially if it goes for cultural win with work bands, for example.
Yeah. He's in a good position though. He has Rome to the north, Maya to the northwest. Neither of them will die early game. They're gonna have quite a run for their money. 1 tile choke towards the east side, towards Vietnam and Gorgo. That's very valuable. By the way, he can close it off relatively easily.
Yes, he's free sim actually, so
yeah.
He better carry this game.
Yeah. So faith here would have been amazing coming up for him. Like he needed as many faith points as possible to get the monumentality age worked properly.
And I think Auckland will die and options. For sure.
Auckland
they can't let Auckland live.
Oh, I see. Next to Maya. Yeah.
It's a good city for Maya. It's not within the range of the capital, but it's still a good city. And I mean, for England, it's so good. Really.
Yeah. Especially since England did go for God of the Sea, and now she has amazing tiles.
Yes. Yes. I just saw this.
Yeah.
It's quite something.
And we do have also in England horses and iron right next to her city center, like 2 tiles out. That's very good. Very quick to get those going.
Actually, Vietnam managed to go for triangle for his stand. Really good.
It's gonna be a
And
lot of culture
It
generated.
took initiatic rights.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's gonna
Disgusting,
go
but
war. Yeah, he wants war. That's it.
yes,
I mean,
yes.
with the second you go initiation nights, you know you're gonna put a lot of
Oh
units on
yeah.
the map, right? You can't even like. There's no other choice. If you don't go now for a lot of units, you're just gonna deny yourself that juicy faith.
I know, but it still is. It's still disgusting.
I'm actually wondering about this because I would have definitely thought something like he's gonna pick something like City Patreon Goddess or God of War and
City
Plunder.
Patron I think was better, but I think it was already taken by Rome, for example. Yes,
Let's
Rome
see.
took it.
Oh,
I
Rome
think.
took it. Okay, yeah, Rome took it. Okay, got it. So Lady of God of War and Plunder would have been the next choice.
But I can prefer God of the Forge against Initiatic Rights. But it's,
Oh, okay. More production over there. Okay.
yes.
Well, whatever he picks here, he's gonna have between two players. So we'll see. China here is definitely in trouble. I also noticed another Pantheon, Lady of the Reserve Marches for Greece. He did go to get that second amazing city on Corinth. Okay, he is gonna have some floodable terrain here on the east side to go for, and I guess Liang is gonna go in Corinth at some point. Oh, he has more to the south. Okay, I guess that's not that bad, but not amazing either. We'll see. We'll see how it develops.
Artemis Temple in 5 turns. Quite something for
St.
Russia.
Petersburg. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's a lot of production coming up from those deer tiles.
Oh.
Now they pay off a little bit.
Actually, it's projecting for the prophets.
Yeah,
I
for
mean,
the religion. Yeah.
it doesn't need it because there is no other players on it. Maybe he's doing it for the first generation, taking the +2 on Holy Site and +2 for Theater Core Square. Maybe he goes for it to improve his first generation because he doesn't have much to build either way in of course. Anyway,
Yeah,
I don't like to do projects when I take face civilization when I'm quite free sim on it. But okay. Sorry if I interrupt you.
No problem. Hello there, Floppy. Hello, good evening, sir.
Floppy Fung.
Did that game just finish? There was a game in CPL League, I believe, right? Wasn't... Bro, what I have the
You
most
make me
beautiful
blush
co-caster.
actually. yeah, it's making me blush.
There we go. No, I mean, it is what it is, yeah. It is what it is. Wait, let me actually check what happened here. Did you guys finish so early? What happened? 10-15 win or something? Game reports, let's see.
Opponents didn't show up. Oh, quite harsh.
Oh, opponents didn't show up. Oh, kick W. Well, that's a
He's
win for you, I guess.
He's doing 2 settlers, Gabzou. I think it's quite ballsy in his. I like it, and either way, it's quite dangerous, I think.
Very courageous. Yes, very courageous coming up from China in this situation. I do like that he actually has 2 spawns to go for. One to the north next to that Cliffs of Dover, or maybe on Cliffs of Dover, and then right north of Changsha on that wheat tile. But the wheat tile is not really that defensible. And honestly, is he actually ever going to settle Paititi? It feels like it's a bit too far away for him to settle it properly and get it defended and so on. It's a long way.
Yeah, Hazaggi got Serpent Sky. It's really good on this station.
Yeah. We got him on Magnus going inside of the city 2 turns, and I do see Governor Moksha coming up over here, Los Angeles. Another settler coming up in 3. And of course he knows, Hazaggi knows his Freezil. He's gonna try to go to as many settlers as possible.
Yeah, he has met the Maya, but he saw the many mountains between and he's confident in his sim, I think. Hazaggi is a really good player.
Yeah, he
for
is.
sim.
But very aggressive player at the same time. We'll see.
Not anymore.
Not anymore? Wait, what?
Yeah, I think he's playing more for the late game now than previously.
He likes the bombers, I see. That's why
Yes,
he put
yes,
the
yes,
bombers
yes.
in his name. He likes the bombers.
The bombers are actually quite strong, so I think he's quite good. So it's a very good play. So. Okay, going to implement project for Vietnam in order to have general.
We got commercials coming up from America. He's gonna get 2 of them. Probably gonna go for the 3rd one. Didn't put them in such a way to actually get the splendid bonus. That's a bit surprising. I didn't see anybody missing the golden age. I believe Freezil is gonna get currency next turn, and he's also gonna get the extra point. And that, yeah, there we go. That's the last civilization getting the necessary era score points for the golden age. I do see more settlers coming up also from Freezil. I'm actually a bit surprised about City Patreon gunners over here. Maybe religious settlers would have also been a good choice. More choices, more settlers coming up from from Maya, and I do see him going north and south. He needs to be really careful how he's gonna place these cities to have the full spectrum of bonuses, and I do see he's going for the hexagon here. 1, 2,
Actually,
3.
Fire Goddess was so good on Greece.
Fire Goddess so good on Greece. Yeah, Pharsalos, north of Sparta. Yeah, indeed.
Oh, but sorry.
Did BBG also add something to guarantee enough aluminium for planes? Yes, you do get them from airports. It's a +1 aluminium for each airport you have. So that does make sense. Also, I gotta point out players go heavy low aluminium anyway, because with if you go as hard as possible towards jet bombers, just the sheer number of them will overwhelm your opponent's defenses. It's less production to build a lot of jet bombers versus the necessary defense that you need to get. Those anti-air guns are just way too expensive. I'm actually extremely surprised why we don't have them cut into the price for anti-air guns. They're way too expensive at the moment for what they do. But anyway, that's something for BBG. We'll see how they're gonna tackle this. It's just a matter of time, and it's one of those issues that only comes up 1 out of maybe 10 games, you know. And the BBG team doesn't have that much interest in changing it. Just like subs not needing oil, you know, like it's one of those changes in which you just see it affect maybe 2% of the games, total games. But it makes no sense, and when it does, it makes it somebody that gets the subs win. Whatever, it is what it is.
So there are not much strategic resources on Sustim.
On what? Oh, sorry.
Sustim has
On Sustim. Yeah.
Yes, only 18 houses. There is not much. Yes, there is not much strategic resources.
Yeah, I see Vietnam is going to improve his iron tiles. I see Poolp did also manage to get a builder. Hopefully she's going to actually move it to a horse. I don't know what she's doing with it.
But,
oh, there we go.
I think the iron tile is for a government plaza. It's 100% for sure.
Okay.
The iron tile is too good to... it's too good for government plaza. Between 2 harbor, you can go to gain pieces. It's so good.
Oh, you mean for Sheffield, right? Oh, okay. So I guess Poolp will not go for the bronze working anytime soon to discover iron. That's what you mean? Okay.
Yeah, I think something goes like this. It's
Yeah, I agree.
good.
I agree. Yeah, she's probably gonna go for that.
Yeah, and the free galays from the harbors are showing up for China.
Okay, we do have Freezil going for those commercial hubs, 3 of them at the count here, from 3 of his cities. He's also gonna forward settle Greece with that eastern settler. Looks like he's gonna go south for the cocoa tiles, and he's gonna need to spend some gold over there to get that going. I also note St. Petersburg did finish Temple of Artemis, and we do have builders coming up in the production queues. This city to the west side, Astrakhan, does have quite a few nice tiles coming up from that volcano, even in the tundra. 2-1 tiles, very nice. Extra science coming up there. He's going for more shrines, and he did manage to get a religion, Eastern Orthodoxy, feed the world, and you called it out, and it is going to be lay ministry. He's going to get extra 2 faith per holy set and 2 culture per theater square. I just realized I'm probably going to need to buy an account with civilization, so I can actually not have the pin lag anymore. Please, no more pin lag. It's so annoying. I don't know why this matters, by the way. Do you know this trick that the players found out? If you family share your game with the main account, you're not gonna have pin lag anymore. What? How is this possible?
Okay. And he's going to settle quite near from Vietnam.
Frisbee 3 Monk is telling us that the airport is actually giving 2 aluminium per turn, not 1. 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That was I just remembered it was giving aluminium. I didn't know exactly the number, but if you call it 2, that's 2 it is. I did have open actually the BBG changes because I was looking at them earlier for like to give them to somebody. Let me quickly double check that. Now, what were you saying, Tidhub? Let me put it up on the screen.
I think Gabzou will settle in grey because the city on the left or north of it is.
Oh my god!
It's undefeatable. I think he will settle on place just to have a city to.
Just to have an extra city. Yeah. This is usually a common practice, by the way, trying to get as much production centers
and I think Shangza did already do the escape settler.
That's the escape settler? Okay, that looks like an escape settler. He's getting out of there, bro. Yeah.
Funny, and at the same time, it's sad. So it's okay.
Yeah. And yes, actually, yes. We do have Frisbee 3 Monk actually giving us the correct information. It is 2 aluminium per ton from the airport. England did manage to punch through the defenses. China lost a boat over there on those turtle tiles. Quite surprising. I wasn't expecting that. China didn't manage to get a extra tile in an extra boat in there in time to switch it around, and now he's gonna have a harder time defending. We do have hard build swords coming out from Vietnam's cities. He's just gonna need to wait to get more iron from his teammates so he can get the full push, the full upgrades on his units. Now he is pushing China a little bit with his units, and you do see that China did choose to go for anything else other than building units. This is gonna cost him quite a bit, probably the cities. Wait, this is so weird. Oh, it's fine. On one side, my Twitch dashboard is saying that I'm offline. On the other side is saying I'm live, and I'm like, what? It's on the same page. Well, whatever. Twitch is having definitely some issues over there. We do have them going for the golden ages. Free inquiry golden age coming up from Poolp, already on 21 science, 15 culture. Did open up with Moksha in the capital, getting more settlers out. Doesn't have a continent split for more of those trade routes, but she can definitely forward settle quite nicely China. She can get 2 more cities actually to the south of Sheffield in the corner next to that oil tile, and then right on the cliffs of Dover towards China. That is going to be extremely valuable to get a hold of Chinese cities. She's probably gonna wanna keep Beijing and Taiwan for her, right? That kind of feels like a good way of splitting the empire of China up. We do have Tidube on a pen brush and voice golden age. Did manage to get Kornith with a Temenanki going for the Acropolises. That's going to be a +4 over there. I see Sparta also did put that Acropolis to the northwest, and he is going to get his Gavron Plaza to the west side. A bit surprising actually, he's going for the west side, but I think on the east side he's going to go for industrial zones and aqueducts to benefit from multiple strategic resources. We got Lythoxa, Monumentality, Golden Age. He's very, very incentivized now to build a lot of units. He's getting from initiation rights that extra faith from the units he builds. And of course, you do see him hard building a lot of swordsmen. He's just going to sit on 3 cities, get a general, and go on his opponent. Yeah, we got also Hazaggi coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age. 4 cities at the moment, getting more settlers out, and I do see him getting quite a few commercials. He's starting to acquire 1.1 great merchant points at 10. Rome is already on 3, and I believe Rome should actually consider making a project at the moment for that. Oh, he's not. Oh my god, for the first merchant. It's quite valuable to get the first merchant, the increased trade route 1. Apology, pen brush and voice golden age on Lady 6 guys, 5 cities, has another settler in production, has quite a bit of science. Oh, well, I guess no, he doesn't. It's only 14 science on apology. Wow, that just, you know, goes to speak about the quality of his spawn over here. Oh man, 14 science is just wow. That is unfortunate. Now we do have Gabzou, pen brush and voice golden age on 10 science, 14 culture, 31 production. And I do see Kublai China over here in deep trouble. He does have classical units out. He is defending himself north and west, but for how long? That is the biggest question.
You got it right.
Yeah. Freezil, pen brush and voice, 10 science, 23 culture, 5 cities. I really like how Freezil is starting to develop his cities here. He's going to be quite aggressive against Greece, and of course he has quite a bit of land north and south to settle on. He's going to need to protect Russia from any invader, and will probably need to keep or try to get this Chinese settler safely somewhere. Okay, we'll see. And then Ptitpascal, Monumentality, Golden Age on 39 faith a turn. We do have him building the Great Path. Got his Gavron Plaza. Is gonna get another settler to the north. Actually, he's quite low on city count here, only on 3 cities. We're gonna need to see him expand rather quickly, and we'll see. We'll see what happens after that. Okay, so the war between China and Vietnam. Lythoxa over here getting a campus. I do see him benefiting from the moment 3 swordsman with another 1 on the way, so 4, 5 with the warrior, and Hua Lu is gonna finish a 6th one next turn.
And he got general next turn, so it will be really harsh for China to defend.
Yeah. China did put on the 2 great general card, by the way, the 2 points for generals, which is gonna be giving him, well, a bit of points towards that. But I see in Changsha he did put down an encampment, didn't actually go and finish it. He's preferring campus. I'm not sure why he's preferring campuses, because honestly at this point, science is not gonna help him that much. This is not, or maybe he wants to go for crouching tigers, but it's I don't know. I'm not so certain that's gonna help him out. He's probably gonna lose. I don't think he's gonna get there in time, so they can actually make a difference. If that, I hope that makes sense. Is that the weakest gray path ever in Russia's capital? Well, it's gonna defend this city, land over here to the north, and I guess he did put it to defend his Gavron Plaza. So you never know. Maybe it's actually gonna defend exactly what he was when he was building after GMC, and instead of GMC getting knocked out, it still keeps staying alive. Ozdemir Berk also, good evening, sir. Hello there.
Okay, encampment for Rome actually.
Oh, probably Freezil here is mad at Greece for not allowing him to settle that awesome honey tile. He's like, I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm coming for you. Freezil here is also gonna get his Gavron Plaza to the north. Again, we don't see them favoring the adjacency of the commercials, more favoring the long-term advantages of the Gavron Plaza. No splendid commercial has been built yet. We do have a +4, but it wasn't splendid when it was built. And I do see him benefiting from quite a bit of iron here. This is gonna be very, very nice for his industrial zones. The one on the May style is gonna be nice with bath adjacency.
Yeah, actually, Russia got his leisure complex discounts on Novgorod. He's going for the Colosseum.
Yeah.
He's spamming Wonder. He already got Apadana planned on his mind, and I think he's got enough settler for early on, and focuses Wonder for going for cultural win, I think.
Well, looks like entertainment complex coming up from Novgorod is gonna be built quite fast. Do you think he's gonna use all of the chops here to get Colosseum quickly? I think so, right?
Yes. It's so good on for him to go.
Yeah, on aluminium.
Because he already got the Artemis Temple. He will have his Audience Chamber. With Colosseum, he will have all his cities in +3 or +4 amenities. It's super strong on Russia.
Yeah, for sure. That is gonna be quite awesome here to see. Is it gonna be fast enough for him to get the win before China goes down, though? Because I see Handan is already put under siege. We do have horses coming up inside there. It looks like the city's getting attacked here quite strongly.
But Gabzou is already escaping. So.
Yeah. He's trying to, you mean?
He's trying to, yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, he's on the coast there to the west. The biggest question is Gabzou actually gonna try to settle behind Russia somewhere, or is he gonna settle next to Hansa?
I don't know. We'll have to see the technology path he goes through. But I think it will be quite harsh, but maybe between Rome and Russia, beautiful cities between the olives, for example. I don't know.
Yeah, we do have China managing to get some more chops, and of course you do see the horses coming up from him. He is gonna lose one though. I see the one in the forest. Vietnam does have 49 or 51 strength, depending on the swordsman we're watching on his units. Not to mention he does have the +2 combat strength from drive the opponents out, the oppressors or whatever it's called. Out now with the extra +5 coming up from the general is quite deadly over here against Chinese cities.
Actually, Rome is going for encampment, while Greece is going for the cat to have a general.
So we're gonna have a war here as well. Honestly, don't really see them going against each other successfully because of the chokes. It is gonna be relatively easy to plug the chokes and keep your opponents out. I think Greek hoplites in a choke point with only one tile of attack against them. That's like, you can't go against them. You know, even those legions are gonna have a problem going against them. I don't know, maybe I haven't seen the legions in action for some time and I disconsider them, but I still think they're amazing units.
No, actually, legions are good, especially against hoplites. But I think the chokes are way too much for Worm to push early on Greece. But maybe, Tidube with has 3 tiles to protect, maybe 4, in order to make Rome easy peasy go defensive way and out-sim. Because he's spamming settlers, he will have 6 cities, Rome on 5. We'll see, but
Freezil here would need to settle a few non-fresh though. Well, I guess it's not that bad because he's Rome, but I would still. That's why I was thinking religious settlements in this place for Rome, because he does have a possibility to go 10, 12 cities. It's just not gonna be amazing ones, all of them. And he's behind mountains. Doesn't really need to worry about Gorgo pushing him. Like, let's be serious, pushing into Rome legions. No, that's not gonna happen.
Actually, Coliseum in 11, I think in 2 or 3 turns it would be okay for Russia, because there are so many chops on Novgorod. I count 4 chops with the cards. I hope he's not in.
Oh, he's in Classical Republic, not in Autocracy. No.
Yes. But he was finishing his Urges chambers, so I think it's okay.
Okay, so now you think he's gonna switch? Let's see. Okay. Maybe he's gonna switch.
No, I think he won't switch. It's too great to have the +1 housing and +1 abilities. I think he's going just for the card 15% towards the wonders, and it's okay.
Cahokia also should be a dead city here. Should take it out.
Yes,
it's
for
nicely
sure.
spaced for him.
But there is a house already in Cahokia, so it will be not as easier as earlier.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Handan is trying to get walls there. I see Governor Victor established or establishing actually next turn. A lot more Vietnamese soldiers are making their way to the front line, and he's hard building quite a few more of them. On England, we do have 26 science and 17 culture. Lythoxa is 28 and 36, definitely coming up quite ahead of Gabzou. And it's just a matter of time until we're going to see Lythoxa discover those Voichians. The Voichians are going to probably tear apart the Chinese army. I think they're going to be much stronger than the Crouching Tigers in this scenario. Oh yeah, that looks like a dead city next time. Oof. But Gabzou here is trying to protect as much as possible his, or actually deal as much damage as he possibly can against these swordsmen. He did manage to take down 2 of them, and Handan did get, let's see, enough strength. Is this gonna be enough strength? I don't think so.
No, because there is archers in the back.
Yeah.
If he goes for archers first, and then he's dead 100 machine for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Handan is dead. Whatever happens here, Handan is dead.
Yes.
More cities coming up from England to the south. She did put Liverpool, and I see she's actually even gonna settle Checkered Hills to the west of Bristol. Okay, that's a long way for a settle to go for, but she did go for it. more of these campuses coming out. Gavronplatz, exactly what you called it out, between those two Royal Navy dockyards, between Rome and Sheffield. And I do see Pingala also establishing in Sheffield in 4 times. Looks like Poolp is probably going to have cartography in the next 8 to 10 turns here. And that's going to be a lot of science coming up from Pingala, plus the harbor, plus the campuses, and more cities coming out. Actually, turn 55, I would call it, to be more specific. Okay, so what are the possibilities here? Do you think it's a viable option for them to keep going even in a 3 versus 4 situation? Because let's face it, China is going to be on just a few cities. He's still going to have the trade routes to work, and of course the ability to put some votes into the World Congress.
I think they have to try no matter what, so it's okay.
Okay.
Because
Handan is alive.
Yeah, but it was quite harsh because he last move Lythoxa last move Handan in order to take it, and then but I don't see Lythoxa is opening him because he's spamming units, but he won't have a late game doing so. But it's not his one. I think it's
Oh my god, this is like you called out Gabzou for having a big brain here, but it looks like he is having a biggest brain.
Yes,
a bigger brain than expected. Oh my. Like he's not gonna die that fast.
No. He will be alive, but and I think Russia Freezil can always win game, but we'll see what Ptitpascal will do with this amazing land and amazing position.
Yeah. Well, he is getting some more amphitheaters out. He's going to have that one next to the Colosseum and the Great Bath. It looks like he did put another one from Astrakhan. So he started acquiring those great writer points on 1.1, while Greece is already on 3.4. We've heard quite a few co-casters here give us their opinion about those early great writers. It's so important to have them. Are you of the same opinion?
Yes, but honestly, I don't see Greece rushing Oracle, and maybe with Oracle in Astrakhan it would be great for Russia. Because but I think the early wonder for cultural win are maybe more important than the books itself, because if you got Apadana, Colosseum, the Oracle, I think the late game is assured for the cultural win. You got more invoice because of the Apadana, you got more great writer points with Oracle, and Colosseum managed to give you amenities to make your cities +4 or +3, especially with Artemis Temple.
Yeah.
So I do think the wonder are more important than the books early on, because you can do projects later on
to get them later on. It does help you snowball a little bit. That was one of the that's one of the perks, because you get the extra culture coming up from each book, and the writers are relatively cheap. But you are right, you do need to expend quite a bit of production if you want them. You're going to need to get some projects if you want all of them. Greece over here is going to get quite a few yields from more cities. He's on 5 cities, gonna have a 6th one soon, and looks like he's aware that Rome is trying to do some shenanigans. Rome did recruit a general, and that's Shunzu, while China and Greece are also trying to get generals here. At the moment, from what I can see, Handan will need to do some more moves to stay alive. I'm not sure why they're oh, I see. Lythoxa here, instead of keeping on the pressure on Handan. He's trying to take out the units around it, even though he does have 2 units that can attack into Handan. It looks like there's also, man, Gabzou is just not having his game.
Yeah, but I mean, there is only 275 military forces for Lythoxa.
Yeah.
And there are 385 for China.
Yeah.
I think he's doing pretty good actually.
He is, but I mean, like the position is not really favoring him. That drought in the capital, like really not favoring him.
I know, but
all that's missing is a tornado. Let's not talk about the
maybe,
tornado.
maybe. And I think Lythoxa is not aware of the settlers going for to escape because he got his slingers southwest of Chengcha, just checking if there is an escape settler, but he's already in the water, so that's quite clever from Gabzou.
And I see China did manage to get shipbuilding. Gabzou can walk on water here with his settler. And we're gonna see him. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna settle between Ravenna and Tula, which could be a good one for him, or not, or try to go forward. He's gonna stay alive for quite a bit.
Ah, okay. He managed to go to get wall in from Gabzou, so he will have his general early on because he just killed Swordman.
Yeah.
That's quite clever. And now, okay, I won't say anything because the Swordman from Gabzou can't defend, but yeah, that's what.
Well, no, but now he's getting in range of those archers, and they will counter.
Yeah.
And we do have on the west side here Caguana also taken down by America. America having the benefit of a +3. He can go for a courser attack, and I do see more horses coming up from him. Hazaggi 41 science, 46 culture versus Apologies 42 and 43.
Apology got to raise which cities?
Auckland.
The industrial one. Auckland, yes.
Yeah, Auckland.
You fear that England might liberate it later on. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah.
And I see.
Oh man, Maya is actually doing a lot of damage with those Hulches against America here. We might actually see them starting to fight
are like crossbows, so it's quite a stupid unit. So it's really good.
You don't want to get next to them, man. You're gonna get hammered.
We often forgot that Maya got +3 just next to his capital, so it's quite good to defend.
Yeah. It looks like Caguana might actually go down here.
I trust Hazaggi on his war move.
Yeah, he did. He took it out immediately
yes.
When he saw he was in danger. He went for the horse, the easy attack here. Even if he sacrifices one of his horses, it's gonna be fine. It's all good. It's all good now.
Okay, Gabzou is quite safe in a few turns with his settlers.
Yeah,
I don't know where he will go, but I think between Rome and Russia seems fine. Ptitpascal will be upset by Kaukia because next time there is walls for the city.
Wait, in Cahokia. Oh, I see. Oh my god, and he was going for that city and he... Oh, no.
Yeah, well, hopefully he didn't declare war yet. It will come.
Well, let's see. Did he? No, he didn't. Okay, no. He's just gonna leave it alone for a little while. He's gonna need to get a catapult there to make it work.
Okay, actually, Hypatia got Ptitpascal, so
Yeah.
quite good for him.
Very nice, very nice. We do
And
have
I
also
think
the Fleet
he-
one on England, and I do see.
Yes, really good too.
Yeah. Poolp is 3 turns away from getting buttress, and
Oh, Voice actually for Lythoxa will be
Yeah.
harsh for
oh
for
man.
China.
Yeah, these 47 strength ranged units are gonna be a problem, big problem for China. Yeah, China did manage to recruit a general for his own, and of course that's gonna give him a bit more strength here. Looks like Gabzou is trying to put as much defense as possible on the city of Handan, and is doing it. Is doing it.
Actually, Rome denied the general from Greece.
Okay, he
Greece
got
will
another
not
project in.
have won't have any general yet. We'll have to project to have a general from the second era.
Yeah, and I see also Rome is not gonna commit to this. He is gonna get more settlers now that he got a few
Yes,
units in the
yes.
choke points. Very nice, very nice. Going for campuses, 4 turning campuses here. I see Aretium is gonna give settlers. Very nice. Pingala established. Also, let's see on Poolp. Buttress in 2. How much science? 47 science. Still getting more campuses. London is gonna get another +2. Sheffield is gonna get a library in. And I did notice another harbor in the south. Stoke-upon-Trent just finished one.
Yeah. They are already doing great in order to make Gabzou out of the game before the first Congress. But it won't be the case because of the settlers. But the plan was pretty well executed, I think, from both Lythoxa and Poolp.
Yeah. The biggest question is who's gonna have the culture defense? Is it gonna be Gorgo? I guess Gorgo, right? He's relatively safe. Only a few tiles to defend on the west side. He just needs to get a lot of acropolises going and keep building cities. Yeah, how many cities he has? Another 1, 2, 3.
I think the
more
goal, the main goal for Rome is to make aggression on Greece to
stop
make
him.
him to stop him from defending the cultural win.
Yeah. And there is a weakness, a chink in the armor of Greece over here, and that is science. Usually, Greece is not well known for doing a lot of science. You need to be very experienced on playing Greece to get a lot of science and culture at the same time. And I do have to point out Tidube here is doing exactly that. Getting a Temenanki helped him out quite a bit. Getting that awesome campus in the capital here, +6 next to Sparta, again amazing. And you do see his first 2 districts in a city are gonna be acropolises and commercials, not campuses. So gonna try to go for the gold generation as well as that culture.
Actually, there is just one writer goes away with Greece. And next turn, 2 more writers, great writers, will one for Russia and one for Greece. There are 5 writers in the first for 30 points.
Yeah.
I think Russia will do well if he gets 3 writers out of 5.
Yeah, also Russia did manage to get Apadana. Oh, big question for you.
Apadana and Oracle.
Big question. Yes, big question. Apadana and writers versus books versus music slots. What do you think?
Music slots.
Music slots. Like, how many times did you end up being like having the books in because you put them in and not having the ability to get them out of there?
No, you just have to ask your teammates about
if they can. If they can, right? It's such a bad moment. You have music and you can't put it in. Oh no. Yeah. A big thing over here. I've seen, of course, you do want the extra culture, you do want a little bit of tourism coming out from those books at the beginning, but later on you have to always take into account Apadana is much better valued with the music scene.
Okay, actually Maya going for encampment. I think it's really good because he will need to defend.
Yeah. We do have at the moment two nations from each team doing a decent amount of gold. Poolp 49 gold, we got Hazaggi 45. Then we got on the other side Apology on 31 and Freezil on 44. Gabzou not doing any gold, that's expected. He's fighting. Ptitpascal free simming, but needs to go culture, only on 1 gold a 10. He does have the most production in the game with 134 production on him. And you know,
actually, the first Diplo quarter will be for Rome in Kublai, and I don't see any other Diplo quarters. And I think in order to counter Diplo favors made by Teddy Rough Rider, you need to make Diplo quarter early on in the game.
Yeah.
So I think it's good.
I'm very surprised actually about the placement of the Diplo quarter in Kume. I guess he just put it down to put it down. I would have expected it in the city that he has Magnus in, because he's using internals. I would have maximized that. Those
yeah,
units.
but it will soon enough switch from internal to external, because the team will need gold.
They need more gold, right? Yeah, that's a lot of production lost. I guess that's why he's preparing his land for those industrial zones, putting down the baths in such a way that he's gonna get them with as much adjacency as possible.
Oh, actually, Laventa will be so great for Russia, because it does some tourism on airplane. and you can walk your flat ties from Tundra.
Yeah. So just so we can be specific about this, the unique improvement of La Venta does give you extra tourism when you get to flight. That's what you mean.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And you can walk actually your flat ties on Tundra, because it's not that easy to work with Russia, because you don't have the farms like Canada, for example.
Yeah.
So any unique improvement on ties like Granada, like La Venta, or any other. Oh, there is Enchan actually.
So it looks like I was right, by the way, on the initial prediction that I made about England. She's actually gonna get cartography at turn 51, not 50. I know, not 50. Okay, I messed it up with 1 turn, but it's still 51.
Okay, England is going for Oracle actually.
Yeah, City of Sheffield, and looks like she does have Chop ready there. We'll see if she's gonna manage. I don't think she's gonna finish it faster, because Astrakhan is already 4 turns out, so I think Astrakhan is gonna get it hands down. Doesn't need to chop anything here.
And can we do some information about the next golden age? I think Apology will hit it. Ptitpascal also. Freezil, I think it won't be a problem. Poolp, it's good. Tidube, good. Lythoxa is going for Dark Age actually, in order to make aggression on Maya. Because +5 plus the Teddy RR bonuses. If he gets a general, it would be quite a pain in the ass to manage his units. So why not?
Well, I do see China here did manage to get to his Crouching Tigers, and they are strong units, even against the Voitians. We'll see if the Voitians will be strong enough to take Handan fast. If they don't, I actually don't see a way for Vietnam to push properly into China. Man, Gabzou just nailed this. The initial thought that he had at the beginning, getting another 2 settlers out, placing another city, did pay off. That gamble that he did.
And I like the way he did, because he do actually, because he's not settling his escape settler now, in order for the opponents to commit on him, because they don't think he has already escaped. I think neither Poolp nor Lythoxa thought about Gabzou already escaped. in this game. And I think it's quite clever to not showing off that he's already escaped, in order for them to
Yeah. To put
force.
as much pressure on this, yeah.
Yes.
It's gone and then did get taken out. Oh my god. And now of course China's gonna counterattack with those crouching tigers. The big thing about the crouching tigers is when they are next to a unit, they do get an extra +7. So they do need to fight as close as possible to their opponents, which is not sometimes something you want to do, especially with range units that don't get support bonus anymore. It used to be amazing to have the crouching tigers, especially because of the support bonus. Now, not so much. Not so much. We'll see what Gabzou is going to do here. He does have a decently spaced out, or I should say defended border to the north.
Well, for Poolp, using using just Anon and Gaius to get Caravel fleet. It's really good.
Yeah. She's gonna tap those Chinese cities, and they don't have a chop to get the walls up.
No.
Yeah. Walls would definitely delay this.
Especially Pekin is quite open on the sea, so I think Pekin will fall soon enough.
Yeah. Wait, what city? Beijing, you mean?
Yeah, because sorry, my game is in French, so.
Oh, what do you call it in French? Pekin.
Pekin. Yes,
Pekin.
Pekin is
Okay.
the translation for Beijing.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see, Beijing. Man, I need to. What's this? Oh, is it Pekin? Okay, so Pekin.
Yes.
Okay. So cool, man. So cool. It's unbelievable how the French have like so many different words for the other countries. For Allemagne, for Germany, for example. Like what? You know? What is it?
Yes.
How do you call Netherlands? Pays-Bas or something?
Les Pays-Bas.
Pays-Bas. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Actually, the first night for Hazaggi, I don't think the horses are enough to stop this push from as possible. So.
Oh, looks like more of the countries are calling it Pekin. Canon Meat is saying Croatians are also calling it Peking, and
Okay.
Turkish also are calling it Pekin. There we go. And what's the Mayan capital?
Mayan capital is Naranjo.
Naranjo. Okay.
Yes.
So not Webcapnal, it's Naranjo.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Maya has to be careful because there are a lot of units from Hazaggi.
Oh, the knight coming out. That crossbow though, that crossbow with the 48 strength, that is gonna be quite something. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of courses upgraded here. Castles, when castles? That's the question. When castles? Hazaggi going construction. He's going castles. Diplomatic service coming up in 3. He's gonna try to get a spy out, and then Corsair, and then of course Maya is gonna be on the defending side.
And again, we will see light cavalry trying to go for pillage or something.
Yes. The drama.
It's really disgusting actually. But,
Yeah.
Okay, next turn Oracle for Russia and Poolp. It's 2 turns. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be Russia's. There we go, hands down. 10 Pop City on St. Petersburg also next turn, getting more great writers. I do also notice Mahabodhi Temple is gonna be finished in Novgorod, getting himself the ability to finish his religion.
Yeah, actually he's doing the right choices about the Wonder, Oracle, Apadana. Like I said, it's really good for him to go for this Wonder.
I gotta point out, Lythoxa managed somehow to get a normal age. He probably is mad.
Oh.
He's mad. He's not having his game today. He's trying to go against China. China trying to survive, and he has so much army over here. It's still gonna be Poolp coming up to swoop in on Pekin to get that city away from him. Hello, Nick D. Good evening, sir. Man, Hazaggi coming up with so much production, 157 production, 144 food. It's still a Peter that actually has 174, the most production in the game, and he did get the most culture as well. That doesn't have at the moment that much tourism, but he's still on 57. It's a good result of this turn. Let's see, Beijing, 4 turns for ancient walls to come through, and it looks like that city should go down much faster. It all depends on the attacks here. Poolp needs to start attacking that city as soon as possible, even if Victor is gonna be established next turn. I don't think he's gonna do that much to stop this conversion of the city. Poolp without admirals. She used the admirals to get that caravel fleet, to get Gaius Julius there, and then she didn't have enough great admiral points to get the next ones.
Really, Russia managed to get 3 writers out of the first, the 5 first.
Nice, perfect.
So, yes, it's good. It's good enough for him.
So the fact over here that Freezil did put some mental pressure on Greece, he didn't actually do that much. He just, you know, got a legion here, a legion there, got the generals denied from him. But Tidube does feel the pressure. He's getting knights out, and it looks like we didn't have him sacrificing his production to go for that writer. That's good. That's good. I do also want to point out Rome did manage to get Marco Polo, the free trader one, and the first one was also Rome, so Rome has 2 extra traders to work with. I would call that another win there. Beijing gonna fall. Beijing gonna fall. 3 caravels next to that city center. That's not gonna be survivable.
No, it's not okay.
Not okay, yeah, not okay. Void chance here. Doing so much damage.
But I like the way.
Yeah.
The 2 blue city states are for veux mon Tsingy so far, so
yeah,
that's quite good because the science will be of great aid later on. But we can see Hazaggi putting some pressure for Maya. But I don't think it will do anything actually at the end. And Maya is not overreacting about this push. And we kinda see also Russia going for commercial hub because he knows that there won't be enough gold in the team composition, especially with Gabzou dying quite early on, so it's also a good choice for Ptitpascal, I think, to go for commercial hub.
Yeah, I think so also. I do have to point out about China here. He is going to start working those trade routes, and I'm pretty sure he should go for harbor commercials in the new cities. Is gonna be relevant enough in any other part of the game other than trying to get some economy going. And if he, the chat did point out at some point that you could definitely try to get Reina in the cities of China. Make those trade routes between Russia and Rome go through one of the Chinese cities and try to get more out of that. There is a possibility. Okay, there we go. Pekan did die, Beijing in English, and it looks like Poolp is gonna go for the southern cities now.
Taiyuan is dead. So
yeah, Taiyuan. Yeah, Taiyuan. Nick D also asking why nobody is bringing frigates to hit the units of the other side of England so he can attack together with Vietnam. I think it's mostly because of the military engineering timing, getting the niter for the frigates. I think over here Poolp just wants to sim after this and try to get as much gold for her team as possible.
Oh no, actually Rome managed to go to a normal age.
Oh no, why? How? Oh man, that's just bad. Normal age Rome? No, Rome. Well, I guess he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He should be fine.
Yeah.
I think Freezil here, well, what can I say? Didn't count the points properly or something. I don't know. One, oh, he didn't get a single wonder for all his lands. It's unfortunate. Everybody else got his
Yeah,
wonders.
but anyway, with the Thames and the Legion, it's quite easy to get the second
Yeah.
Golden Age for Rome, I think.
Yeah, it would have been amazing here, but he's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities anyway. 9 soon to
Yeah,
be.
yeah, yeah.
Extra. 10 actually, 10 cities.
It won't be that much of a problem, but
Yeah, yeah. It still would have given him the edge against Tidube, though. I have to agree.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, Mirador and Siege because of Wallin, who was taken back from Gabzou by Lythoxa. Okay.
Well, now it looks like that army will be taken out of China. Okay, so let's go. What do we go? Religious? Nobody cares.
Cultural, no?
Sure, culture. I don't think it matters.
Sure. I go A and you go B because there is no city-state.
Sure.
No cultural city-state. Second one.
Olives? I didn't see that many olives.
Maybe Jade?
Jade works?
Jade? Yeah, Jade works,
yeah,
I think.
Jade works. There we go. Culture, Jade, and you?
I
B,
vote,
you go A.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
I don't see where Hazaggi is going with his ciphers.
Well, he is putting the city of Mirador in siege, right, with Volan?
Yes.
Volan, Lythoxa, you called it out, and it looks like Hazaggi didn't actually go and upgrade his courses. I'm quite surprised about this.
Maybe they don't have that much gold, but I think they are doing much.
No, they do. Come on, they have like 300-400 gold. It's fine. Come on.
They are doing way more gold than veux mon Tsingy.
Yeah.
Ptitpascal is already negative GPT.
Yeah.
But I think he will resolve it with the commercial hub. And Apology is not making that much gold because he got an army to defend.
This is very important to keep up the pressure on Maya, so he cannot get an economy up. I believe that's actually gonna be the problem here for DVMT, the economy. Freezil just won't get that fast of an economy here. The next cities that he settled are well, I'm gonna go for commercials, but some of them for campuses, and I'm a bit worried about how Russia's gonna need to go for commercials as well to upkeep his army, to upkeep his defenses.
I don't know why they go for minus Diplo on Ptitpascal because he didn't get the Mahabodhi temple that soon, so I don't really understand why. They go for minus Diplo this earlier.
Oh my god, he went actually negative Diplo? What?
Yes.
-1. Yeah, well, I mean, they want to put us I would say as much pressure as possible on him. Well, Mahabodhi is gonna give him the 2 points. He's gonna be on 1 out of 20, and he's still gonna need to get so many other points to get a Diplo victory. So you know, it's fine. It's still a 1 contest.
Yeah.
3 city states will provide their unique Suzanne bonuses, and Sugar will grant double amenities. That's gonna be awesome on Tidube. He's gonna have those sugar tiles over here booming on Corinth, 3 of them. So 2 of them will give him the extra yields. Oh, actually, wait, he has Athens as well. So 3 of them will give him the extra amenities. Very nice.
I think Russia can solo carry this game if Ptitpascal plays.
You think?
Well. Yes.
So he's on 65 science and 128 culture.
Yeah, but he got Anshan, and Anshan will provide him the science he needs to go to go any higher in the game, so he doesn't have to build campuses to get some science. So that's really good for him.
Anshan is amazing indeed. It looks like China is gonna be on his last leg soon. He still has 2 cities. Taiwan is gonna go down next turn. No, actually this turn. And
I don't think he will settle on place. I think he will save some place for Russia to have more cities actually. I think he will settle on the 2-1 north of it in order for Russia to have 2 more cities.
That's a good idea over there for him. He needs to give Russia as many cities as possible. If he's gonna go for culture victory later on, he's gonna need a lot of theater squares to work those books.
Yes, and he's not to die because there is walls on Changsha, so the city will die soon enough, but in 3 or 4 turns, I mean, maybe in 5 or 6 turns, Changsha is dead, but not close enough.
And I do have to point out, for the later stage of the game, we do have Vietnam that unfortunately is going to need to recover out of this, and it's going to take a long time until he gets his cities out and he becomes a powerful empire to go for to tackle Russia. Then Gorgo will not go, won't have the opportunity to go around Rome and go against Russia, and then we will see England get the economy going, get a lot of science, get a lot of production and so on, go for the late game here, but she's very far away from affecting Russia in any kind of meaningful way. And then the only one that can do something about this is America, which will have extra damage points on him. He started upgrading his coursers, and he can definitely go against Maya over here. It's just, again, Maya. He needs to go through Maya first to go towards Russia. I think you're right. I think Russia over here has a really good chance of getting a late game culture.
Yeah, there's no. Maybe England can go for. Yeah, we can see that she's already building some theater square, and I think it's a good way because she's the one who can defend the cultural win, I think. She's with him now. China is not anymore a problem. And she doesn't have any opponents on the sea, so she has to focus on gold and culture. And maybe there can be a play on what you called before, in order to go for Ptitpascal.
With America here. American tanks will be extremely strong against Maya, and from what I can see, Maya did manage to get an advantage on the science and the culture. Hazaggi went Dark Age. Oh wait, Hazaggi went Dark Age? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's a big boo-boo. Like he's gonna drop in. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm a bit worried about this.
I'm not that much worried about it because he built so many cities.
Well, yeah, but you're rooting for TVMT. What do you mean you're not? Of course, you're not worrying about this. You're not an opponent.
No, I'm. But his stats. Actually, I was speaking about Hazaggi because in his mind, I think he thought about outsimming Aya. Okay. I know he can do it. That was the way I think. It's not.
Okay. So even with this, he can go for it. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
I think. Yeah.
He's getting Terracotta Army from Chicago. I see he's gonna get the intelligence agency in Washington. So he's gonna have a spy with a level 1 that he could, I guess, ideally go for a level 2. Intelligence agency does give you a considerable amount of more chances of getting successful missions against opponents.
I did not see, but actually there is a play for England south of Taiwan. She can manage to go for the sea between Russia and her.
Oh, that's gonna be massive. Battleships over here on the coast of St. Petersburg and Tula will be a problem.
Yes, yes, yes.
Are you talking about canal cities, or are like a city with a canal, or are you talking about something else?
Yes, yes, that's what I meant actually.
Okay.
And when the when it be outer, when they will have some pollution in the game, I think it will be free to for her to go south of Jerusalem.
That's actually a very good question. I think the first stars that will melt will be like the first one to the north, right? The northernmost
Yes.
ice tiles. So it's gonna take like 2 or 3 turns of, oh, or I should say, through of 3 phases of pollution to go through these. I think there's a possibility for her, no, for her to go faster with the canals, just straight up canals here. But anyway, we'll see.
Okay,
With
Terracotta
military
Army
engineers.
for America. Really good.
Oh, he got it already? He actually, oh my god, so he did get the Jethro with level 1. Okay, very nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
With
we
the spine.
always see. I like the encampment on Kaguada.
Right in the
Rakshak
face
too.
of Maya. Okay, I see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It will be quite a pain for Apology to manage it, but
Yeah.
we'll see. But he's doing encampment projects in order to have a general, and he's doing quite good going on this encampment ties.
And now he also has a plus for combat
Oh,
strength.
did you see the flood on Wallin? Not much malls
Yep,
anymore.
I see. But still, Maya doesn't have a lot of units to move there.
No, no, no.
It's a problem if he starts moving there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get counterattacked by America. It's a problem, big problem.
Yeah, but next turn he will have his generals.
Yeah.
Maybe it will help him in some way.
Ptitpascal here is still acquiring quite a few of these writers on 75 tourism per turn. Did acquire the first tourist, 1 out of 29, and I do see him going for Great Library. Did finish Oracle, is going for Saint Basil in Astrakhan. That's gonna be amazing. More workshops coming up.
Great Library in the capital is a really good choice, because the more artists you got in your capital, the more effective it is, because with Moshka doubled in late game,
Yep.
Apadana and Great Library are really good for very good choice.
Yep.
I like it, actually.
That's gonna be a lot of tourism. Yeah.
Maybe Ptitpascal can go for a chapel in order to free the Chinese city, like Taiwan and Pekin, or I don't know which tree is going to.
Oh, looks like at the moment Vietnam is just upgrading his units, promoting his units against China. Isn't going that crazy anymore. But still, the fact that Changsha is still alive is forcing Vietnam to erel himself totally into this to try to get the defenses going. And Gabzou did an amazing job here. Amazing job.
He's still on 3 cities. Actually,
Yeah.
he won't have any late game in this game. He did his job, but unfortunately, Gabzou managed to. Unfortunately, for Sustain, I mean, but, hopefully for us, but Gabzou managed to go away. So that's it. But he did his job. No, I think I don't even understand why he go for more units. Maybe because of Gabzou healing himself on Changsha, but it doesn't have much that much of units. I don't understand why he's doing more Voisin, for example.
So he can finish the job.
Yeah. Maybe Changsha, when it will be dead, there won't be any more pressure for England in order to freeze him, even if it's already the case, because empire, it's really free. But maybe he will settle right next to America in order to make a redcoat on Maya and maybe on Russia, which will be a good choice for her.
Yep. I see China did manage to get Guangzhou settled, so he's going to be safe here. They should see it now. They should see he has a safety settle in the Great People's Game.
Yeah, they can see the borders, I think. No,
they can't.
I thought the scouts early on from Greece can see the settle, but no, he didn't manage to go that far. Panama Canal, Magnus Chop Shop.
Yes, I agree with the Bam Bam. Definitely agree with the Bam Bam.
But it's quite difficult to manage to go to see about this play. I think it's quite difficult.
Oh man, this Chinese Crouching Tiger is 67 strength with the Garrison promotion on him. Oh man.
And I mean, we can see that Ptitpascal is already on 100 science and 100 nearly 60 culture. Being in monumentality, it's really a good game from him so far. His land is really awesome, but he's still doing the job actually.
We do have him on 8 cities now, and I do see he got his 9th settler, 10th settler. He's trying to expand as soon as possible. And
yes, I think it's a good way for him to see the late game, because he doesn't have much face generation so far. I mean, 118 face per turn is not really that great for Russia at this moment in the game.
Yeah, for sure. And this Gavron Plaza, by the way, was trying to build Grandmaster Chapel earlier, but he switched for Great Library. When he's gonna get his Gavron Plaza, maybe he will get some units to take down Cahokia. That should put him in the lead with the cities. We do have a successful defense by Maya. He's getting those units right in the face of America and managing to keep him at bay. Very good from Maya here. Apology is keeping
on what I like from Apology is he's doing more settlers in order to catch up.
Yeah,
because America is already on 10 cities, so it's quite a huge amount for. He got the land, but doing 10 cities before turn 60 as America, because it doesn't have any sim bonus, is quite a good way to do.
Yeah, he did lose his golden age though because of this, and that's a lot of stats coming up from that golden age, because he's expended more production towards settlers than towards wonders, towards something that gives him points. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. On Gorgo, for example, we do have him also again managing to get a lot of good stats going. Tidube is 84 science, 137 culture. He is probably still the one defending cultures, the culture victor. Yeah, on 33. Hazaggi is on 31 though.
Yeah, but I mean,
yes,
we have to focus also on the great scientist. Actually, there is Galilei out. I think soon enough there would be Einstein. No, not Einstein, but the one for the universities.
Okay.
I
Bologna.
think okay. Yes, and if Maya or I think if Maya got the.
Oh, hello there, 12. Thank you so much for the following. Sifi is pointing out Hazaggi doesn't care about stats at all at this point. He just wants his Rough Riders. That might be true, sir. That might be true. Hazaggi is on 121 science, and we do see him going for metal casting. It's not that far
Yeah.
away from ballistics. He's getting his knights out, and I do see common training projects for those generals. He does need an industrial one, like a general that gives industrial bonuses. So let's see.
Yes, that's a good choice actually.
Also, we do need to point out there are quite a few hills over here in Maya's land. Ooh, Rough Riders, bro. We do need to see if Rome will also manage to put some pressure on Greece to destabilize him. Russia did manage to get that tourism going for him on still on 75 tourism, but he is starting to acquire the tourists. Very important pressure. And the gold, let's see the gold. Do they have the gold? 84 on Poolp. Hazaggi is already minus. Lythoxa is 13. Tidube is on 50. So they do have the gold. Poolp is switching towards economy here. Oh no, actually I say he's switching towards economy, and all I see from her is science. Like so many campuses coming out, universities and everything. And I was expecting commercials and harbors and lighthouses and stuff like that. Okay, sure.
She has to think about late game.
Yeah.
But I don't see anyone defending cultural win. Maybe Tidube, but I think it won't be enough.
That's gonna be quite a thing here if they're not gonna get to defend the culture victory. I think actually both Poolp and Gorgo could go for this, especially since there are only a few tiles to go into Gorgo's land. I don't think he's gonna feel the pressure that much. Freezil is not. Well, I guess. Wait a second. He's doing at the moment heavy chariots. He's trying to go against Greece now. Maybe putting a bit more pressure is gonna delay him. But look at Greece go. He already got those acropolises. He's getting his art museums in the defending cities on the west side. So he's just gonna get units out of those. He's gonna be fine.
And I don't get a choice about going for heavy chariots because veux mon Tsingy doesn't have any gold in this game. So.
Yeah. Well,
they are low.
You say that, but they're making more gold than their opponents at the moment. It's 49 apologies, 66 and 28.
I think that's because Poolp is maybe internal so far. And
Poolp
she doesn't
internal?
have any... Yes, I don't see any traitors going towards her allies. So.
Oh, they're going Johannesburg. They're going external towards Johannesburg.
Oh, that's quite sad actually.
Yeah.
Maybe it was for the quest. No, I think it's just for a quest actually. It's impossible for her to go through Johannesburg to go external.
Okay, well she has 2 of them towards Johannesburg. Do you think she got 2 missions over there? Well, it's possible, but unlikely. I don't know, maybe she just decided, okay, I'm gonna get some gold, not a lot of gold, but some gold. Let's see the next one, Manchester to Athens. Okay, there we go. She has an external in Hull. You see that? It's Manchester to Athens. But these are not good trade routes for her. Like Athens, okay, that's Arena City, but she would have needed a capital. At least Athens does have a commercial there. Oh, it's the distance. The distance between them is killing them. Okay, they need to make the trading post, so finish at least 1 round of trades. A deadly counterattack coming out from China. Hualu might actually fall here. We got quite a few coursers going against it.
I don't understand why Apogee is not making any men, because he got.
He's going on the offense here. He thinks he's gonna push America. That's what he's doing.
But I would like to see. The Wonder which gives archers and backmen on Maya, but I don't see any of them actually, and I'm quite I'm not confident in Maya defending Hazaggi actually. If the team invests a lot of gold in Hazaggi, I think it would be quite harsh for Maya to defend.
The Rough Riders are
Riders.
insane. The Rough Riders are
Yes.
so strong. Like, looking at the Rough Rider strength over here, we do have them with... they replace, first of all, the Cuirassier, so they come with ballistics, and second of all is 64 melee strength base. And then you put the plus 4 from the Era, and then you put the plus 5 from the General, and the extra bonuses they get is just insane. It's
Yes, and I like what I see from Gabzou, what he's doing with courses. He's going for Vietnam in order to behind him a bit more.
Yeah. He lost all of his... I don't know how he lost all of his Crouching Tigers, though. I honestly don't know how that happened. They were amazing. They were just sitting there in the districts. Like, how is this possible? No. And even... Oh my god, Gabzou is gonna pillage those tiles of Hualu. The gold is gonna come up to help them, coming up from these pillages. There we go, 97 gold, bam, one. Let's get the other one. No! Gabzou! Press the buttons, bro. Oh, man. That, well, unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do have Poolp sending settlers towards the east side, and is this actually... Oh, no, she's gonna send a settler to the north. Is she gonna try to settle next to... America? Yeah, okay, at least one city.
I think
No.
it could be a good play, especially if she do some red codes. But I don't think they can do both red codes and RR because it
Yeah.
costs a lot to upgrade.
That's another continent, right? Yeah, that is another continent. But I don't think she's going for the cliffs of Dover. Actually, I think. Yeah, I don't think. I would have loved to see those in play, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, I think they're gonna put all of their eggs in Hazaggi's basket, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen here with him going against Apology here. Hazaggi is on 145 science and 58 culture, 217 production versus Apology is 106 and 86. And looking at the tech side here, they will get ballistic, so at least they're gonna be on the same technology level. It's gonna be quite a problem to stop those Rough Riders anyway.
I don't see the wonder because he's doing pike and shot in 7 turns. I think it will be more efficient for him to do the wonder that gives him pikemen and archers than doing 7 turns pike and shot. So.
Wait, I'm desynced on the stream. Somebody's calling me out for being desynced. Are you sure? What? Oh, that's weird. Anyway, it's fine. Next era coming up. 8 turns to go, and medieval era will start. Will end. We're gonna have Renaissance era started, and Hazaggi over here is gonna get his +5. So plus 15 possible coming up on his side. Oh my god, he's also going on the offense here against Wax Kun. That's not actually gonna go down, is it? I don't think he's gonna go down. Like, it's... I'm not even sure why Hazaggi is putting pressure on that city yet. Feels like he should keep all of his knights in his borders, so he manages to get all of those upgraded into Rough Riders. He needs all of the Rough Riders he can get here. That city will get walls in 1 turn, and I do see Apology here is trying to get some more piking shots from his side. Definitely needs to get as many as possible. Rough Riders do a lot of damage against piking shots also. Even if piking shots do have that extra plus 10 against them, it's just not enough.
No, there is actually... Hazaggi has refused Champ de Médicis as a great merchant, which could be of great help for Russia. I don't understand the choice.
Oh, Giovanni de Medici, you mean?
Yes.
They're not... I mean, this comes to tell you that they're not that worried about the culture victory here. Because otherwise, I'm pretty sure America would have picked this.
I think they might there might be. Because I don't see Tidube defend. So, actually.
Well, I guess he's not going to successfully defend until the end, but I think their thought process is they're going to get enough stats to keep the defense going until they're going to get strong units to take out Russia in some way, form or another.
Yeah.
That's what I believe is the way here. And you can see England scouting out the coast of Russia. She knows she's going to have a way to attack, for example, Russia with nukes from the west side. And like you said, she can put a canal city to the southeast of Jerusalem. So maybe those two... the thing is, she doesn't know about this one tile to the southeast of Jerusalem that blocks the passageway. She's going to make a Pikachu face when she's going to find it out. If she settles the oil tile, it's going to be so bad. You see the vision of Poolp?
Yeah. But I mean, with rug bands, I think can make it in.
But that's where the extra face generation was coming in. You know that Dance of the Aurora that we talked about earlier at the beginning of the stream? Oh,
yeah,
man.
but if he's doing some specialist in his lava, I think it should be okay for face generation.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see if he has the population and everything. At the moment,
Yes.
he's getting these heavy chariots, and we might actually see him take out Cahokia. He did settle quite a few cities, and I like this. A lot more cities, art museums coming up from him. He's gonna get an industrial zone in Astrakhan, where he is going to get also St. Basil. Getting the industrial zone will allow him to get a lot of engineer points. Nobody's actually going crazy on the engineer points at the moment. And we do have one more turn for Hazaggi to get ballistics, 11 more turns to get nationalism. Okay, biggest question. Can Maya defend this?
I think it would be harsh.
It will be hard, yes. Very hard. What are Russia's beliefs? Let's actually take it out. Take a look. Defender of the Faith Stupas for extra amenity. Oh my god, he has so many amenities. Lay Ministry and Feed the World. Oh, counterattack coming up from Maya. Took out one of the units, one of the knights here. America force. I'm not sure why, but he lost a knight without doing any significant damage against his opponent here. Ooh, another knight taking out. Apology going on the offense, not taking any prisoners. And there we go, Rough Riders. Let's see the damage. Ooh, oh my god, 89 strength. Oh, bro. This is one of those hold my beer moments. we're gonna have so much death and destruction coming up on Uxmal and the cities of Maya. I'm not sure how Apology can defend this. And we do have trebuchets coming up from Los Angeles, New Orleans, Caguana. Looks like Hazaggi is trusting, he's putting all of his trust in the Rough Riders. Why are musicians better than writers? Alien X95, good evening, hello there. So the idea with the difference between writers and musicians is basically their yields. On musicians, you do get, or I should say on music slots, you do get, how do I need to actually, when I search for it, how is it? It's 16, I believe. You get 16 tourism. And on books, you get 4. So that's 4 times less on a book versus music, that's 16. And not only that, but you do get better cards later on that do give you more yields.
There is a card which tripled tourism from music.
Doubles, yes.
And Moshka doubles it with inspiration.
Yeah. So it's 200% tourism for great works of music later on, so boom, you just get that 200%, and then you do get moksha with another double on it. It's just all in all, it just gives you a lot more from just one single slot. While the music gets at 4 to it doesn't even get a double card for books, as far as I know. So you get the 4 and then you get the double from Moksha, and that's about it.
We got printing, which works on books.
100%, yeah. Yeah, 200% is triple, yes. Crispy AZ, good evening, sir. Oh, long time no see. Oh my god, how have you been?
And we are seeing that Russia is projecting for
The
I
for the
think
musician.
artist. I think it's for artist and maybe for musician because he got Apadana and
Oh no,
maybe,
he got the books in Apadana. No.
yeah, but Newton for Poolp, quite a good way for system.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, indeed.
Yes.
And she's settling more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. It looks like she's gonna go for that one next to the cliffs of Dover. Yeah, not going on the other coast. Getting the production up from those shipyards, getting more universities. This is gonna be massive when she's gonna manage to get Newton in activated. Okay,
ballistic is done by Apology.
So he could ideally get a level 2 field cannon in Wax Kun. What's stopping them? Gold?
Yeah,
he
they
just
are
got the
giving
gold.
him,
Okay. So now is the moment of truth. How much damage can these Mayan field cannons do against the Rough Riders? It's 86 against 86.
Oh, it's quite good. It's quite good,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, it is. It is. Versus, yeah, it is. Actually, the one in
No.
it's 89.
Yeah, but it's a level 2 promotion with Victor. He's
Yeah.
got Intel. He's got Intel on Hazaggi, so plus 3. That's quite good.
Is the 100% applied to the base tourism, or does it take the bonus from the card into account? I believe it is applied to everything, actually. So it takes the bonus from the card into account.
Yeah, I understand why he got Giant Medici, so he's projecting, I think, to have 1 or 2 musicians early on, and he can go for musician is in Apadana and in commercial.
Yep.
So that's quite clever from Ptitpascal.
Oh, Crispy, he did manage to go into the mountains. Oh my god, just like in Yellowstone, right? You went into the jacuzzi. Okay, I see how it is. Do you guys know Yellowstone, by the way? Do you guys know the movie, the series?
No, sorry.
Okay, then there's like how to say a cowboy series called Yellowstone. I don't think it's actually on any. It's on Paramount, and in Europe we don't have Paramount. But anyway, it's a series with a ranch that's in the mountains in Montana, and it has a scene over there when the big boss wanted to go out and just be alone from everybody. He just has a thermal somewhere spring, like a waterway, and he's just sitting over there with rock. He made his own stuff with rocks and so on and so forth. Full nature.
I think it would be harsh for Hazaggi to. Maybe I think he will take Watch Tomb, but I don't think he can go any further. If Apology plays well.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got the musician, and the next musician will be 535 points. That's quite a lot. And he's projecting massively in order to get all the artists.
Yeah, he opened up the musician much faster than he should have. So that's why the next one is.
I think he's seeing that there is a clock under for nukes from England.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
England here getting that production going. 200 at the moment. Doesn't actually keep up with everybody else. Look at Freezil, 366 production, 345 for Ptitpascal. They're doing quite well there. Saint Basil is also going to be amazing.
Yeah, Freezil is still in normal age. Imagine what he will have done with Golden Age.
Yep. Oh my god, America can actually two-shot the cuirassiers of Maya. Even the core ones. Oh my god. Hazaggi over here, not really on the buttons. He could have one-shot one of the cuirassiers, but then it got cored up. Needs to be quite careful. I like how Apology is managing to get the correct technology and getting the defense going here. Still, the package shots are not really good enough to attack into the Rough Riders, but there's so many of them.
Take the spot, take the spot. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
This spot is
package shot cores. So looks like Maya here is gonna survive. Is 100% gonna survive, man.
I think so. Okay, Ptitpascal is going for Kilwa. Wonder. And he's doing Trebuchet in order to kill Kelka, I think. And I think he has to save some face in order to go for cultural win. Tidube stats are not bad, huh? 150, 200 also, it's quite something.
Yep. Yeah, even if he did get that normal age over there, he did manage to come back quite nicely. And of course, Tidube next to him is gonna try to go higher in stats. We look at those 4 universities coming up next time. He's actually gonna catch up to Freezil and then some, because he does have the culture. I do have to point out Greece late game is actually quite deadly if you do manage to get the correct timing against your opponents. Getting those tanks with fascism and plus tank armies, fascism and the +5 coming up from Gorgo's extra bonus, it's gonna be amazing. I think he can. Oh, he did get Alhambra. Look at that. So Tidube here, I think, is preparing for that tank push later on in the game. I'm not so sure. Like you are saying, you don't think Rome will actually... sorry, Greece will not defend against Rome. I'm saying the opposite. Is Rome gonna get to defend Greece here?
Oh. Actually, they managed to take back Enchant from Ptitpascal. That's why they have so much science, actually. I mean system, and that's why he's building Kilwa, I think, and he's doing to go for Isidore de Millet in order to secure it. It's quite a good thing, but I would love for him to take not the Stupa, but the one which is giving invoice instead.
Okay.
Because that would have secured Enchant 100%. Because you're doing so much invoice per turn, doing so, and Changsha is dead. The last cities in this area is dead for China. And
China is getting his army. He gave up on the defense of that city. The army is at Hunza, and it looks like some Vietnamese knights are after it. I am expecting Vietnam over here to try to double, triple his cities at the moment. I'm not so sure actually what should be the correct play on Vietnam. If you ideally, I think he should go for economy here.
Yes.
And that's exactly what he's trying to do, getting some commercials. And thinking about his city count, there is a big question. Is it more valuable to let England have those cities, or is it gonna be okay for him to get those cities just to get some economy going? definitely England wants to thrive on the coast, not really over there. Not really inland. I think Gorgo also got the most cities that he's gonna have in this game. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7. He's gonna stay on 7. He's just gonna pump out. Look at those encampments coming out from Pharsalos roads. That's gonna be his way in.
It's already 207 tourism per ton for Russia, and I think Tidube is in Plain and Bush, so maybe with the end of this era, the cultural will go further for Russia.
Yeah. Oh, that was fast actually. That's a lot of tourism fast here. But I gotta point out, Tidube is on 197 culture at the moment, so he's doing quite a bit to defend the culture victory here. Still, Ptitpascal is 10 out of 60 to get the win. It's
yeah.
Yes.
And he's still projecting, so
yeah, exactly. He's gonna get
I mean,
quite a bit more.
TGB is not projecting, I think.
Titube's only, I think, goal in life is to actually get those tanks against Rome, from what I can see. Forbidden City put down in Corinth. He's getting more commercials to upkeep his army, and camels to get those military academies going for his oil generation. And that's it. He's gonna go hard build a lot of tanks going against Rome. They have the economy. They should have the upper hand. And I don't think that opponents will manage to handle the next stage.
Not that much for fighter.
Like, look at Apology's economy. He's on 24. He's gonna lose his Pembrasian voice. That's +1 from each district. He's gonna go negative next time.
Yeah. Same for no, Freezil will not. Freezil and Ptitpascal are not on paintbrush, and not Gabzou, so it will be the only one negative. I think it's okay, pretty decent.
Yeah.
I don't see many damage done by Rough Rider. I think Maya is a good civ to defend.
Yeah.
Thanks to the +3 next to his capital. And I think, yeah, he got the first move on Hazaggi. So it's easier to defend.
Yeah, it does look like Apology is doing quite a performance over here defending against Hazaggi's Rough Riders. This was, I gotta call it as it is, right? A failed attack here, a failed offense. What is Hazaggi gonna do after this? What he did manage to do is basically Irel Apology though.
Yes.
Like no more gold, doesn't have a lot of science, doesn't have as much production.
I think Freezil is doing the lower bracket, so it's okay for Apology to make Freezil boost tanks. I mean.
Okay.
And we do see that taking back Enchan by Ptitpascal.
Man, I love Sifi. I'm sorry to interrupt you over here, but he's like, after he saw at the beginning, he was like, oh my god, there we go, Maya's dead. We're gonna have those Rough Riders go in, and boom, those cities from Maya will just explode over there in smithereens. And then he sees 5 turns later, nothing happens on the Mayan cities. Actually, the American army is defeated at the doorstep of Maya. He's like, I think Maya's in really big trouble.
I like you a lot, but I think he's not dead. He's not dead. Will not die, actually. I think Maya is really great against the fighter.
Oh man, you gotta love his conviction. You know, you gotta love his conviction.
I like it. I like it a lot actually. But I mean, Apology is not that bad on War Move, and I think he's doing great actually.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't have equalize the favors for this team. It's quite Uh, but they are ahead of veux mon Tsingy because of Teddy Rough Riders. There won't be any depot in this game, I think.
Doesn't look like. But anyway, we need to go. I go gold, Eastern Orthodoxy, and you. I go B. You go A.
Okay, so gold.
Yeah.
Orthodoxy, yes, and
Yep.
I go for me. Okay. Shut up, Tidube, you noob. I like you, Xifi. No problem.
Morning cameras coming up from Maya. He's definitely aware that he's gonna need to get the science. I see universities coming up, and honestly, I didn't see anything game breaking in this World Congress. Maybe we're gonna see double faith, which will be a bit problematic for Russia.
Did you see the yields for veux mon Tsingy?
Yes, I did see the yields. Freezil is having an amazing production over here with Ptitpascal.
Even Ptitpascal, 453, it's quite amazing.
Yeah. And 200 faith. Like you put another 100 from that into production. That's amazing.
Yeah, yes.
But now we do have England getting her coal power plants going in the industrial zones. That is going to be much more production coming up in the next turns here.
We see 157 culture against 222 tourism from Ptitpascal. Okay. I think the cultural win can't be stopped. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the cultural win can't be stopped.
I think the biggest question is, what will come first? Tanks from Gorgo, nukes from England, or the culture victory? Those are, I think, at the moment, the three options.
I mean, tanks will be first on Rome, I think. Rome has a lead on science which can't be capped by Greece, and Rome can manage to defend Greece, Russia from Greece. And I think Russia has to focus on doing the cultural win.
Yep. Military Academy is coming up from Tidube. It's clear where he's going. Right? At this point, I think there's no doubt in our mind Tidube is going for the tanks. He lost a lot of science and culture, though. He's on 152 now. Maybe he.
I like the Kazakh concentration for Russia in order to double Amani in Chan, and in order to have Moshka 4 in his capital, which is mandatory for the cultural win.
Yeah. That is gonna be amazing. He did also manage to get Isodor of Miletus as a great engineer. I did see it at the beginning that he was getting the industrial zone, but I didn't check how many points he's making. Oh, there we go. 10 great engineer points a turn. Rome is on 14. Probably Rome is gonna get the next engineer, putting him with that extra needed culture. Freezil over here will need to catch up to Titube's culture to get to fascism.
Mikado, you don't have to ask Xifi about what happened in the game. He's delusional.
No.
I mean, I'm joking about Xifi, but
no. Let's not use those words. Okay, Xifi knows the way. He's just at this point he's a bit. How to say? He probably didn't follow all of the game, so he doesn't know exactly what's going on. It's fine.
I know, it's a little joke between us. Okay.
Hey, Papa, chilling. Good evening, sir, and of course, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid over here. We're just in a pause. We're watching a game. veux mon Tsingy go against Sustim. This is a game from the CivFR Squadrons, and we do have Tidube in the booth over here with us, explaining from TVMT, from veux mon Tsingy's side. It looks like we got a choice in this game to either go tank fascism, nukes coming up from England, or seeing that culture victory. Tidube is definitely thinking about culture victory. Russia cannot be stopped, which is a strong possibility. I cannot deny that, and we're gonna see how the players will evolve in the next few turns. Goober Dragon also hello there and welcome. Luizu FK hello hello, and of course Papa Raid indeed. Are you ready for the CCCs? That's what I want to know. Papa chilling. Did you get your affairs in order? 3 days, my friend, of full Civilization 6 action. Ziril asking us where does Russia's science come from? Well, he, by the looks of it, he didn't build that many campuses. He does have Anshan. Anshan is getting him that science. Ptitpascal did get it back, and looks like he's plugging in money in there. Anshan does give you the extra 2 science coming up from Great Works of Writing, and +1 science for each relic and artifact. Also, Daniel Dingo coming up with a recap request. Give me a second here so I can do the recap. We did have on the eastern coast, Kublai, China, spawning next to Vietnam, and to the north you did have England, both of them enemies. They did start to fight each other at the classical era, and as you can see over here, China lost its cities. Not before he managed to get a safety settled between his allies over here. Guangzhou did get settled between Rome, Maya, and as you can see to the south, Russia. Russia did manage to get the early wonders going, and the Temple of Artemis with the Colosseum Oracle. You see Saint Basil also got built in Astrakhan, and quite a few cities with a decent amount of face generation. Gorgo did pick up a lot of those writers, and did also manage to get Alhambra, so later on in the game we're probably gonna see some extreme points of damage coming up from his units. We do have on the west side a skirmish still evolving between Maya and America. America did not manage to get the second golden age. It went into a dark age, and unfortunately it lost quite a bit of stats from that loss of pen brush and voice. Did try to go for a Rough Rider timing, but Apology was there right on time to defend with his parking shot cores with multiple field cannons, and as you can see over here, still has quite a few units alive, while America lost most of his army. He's trying to rebuild it, but this is unfortunately going to take quite a bit of time to rebuild it, and that just gives time for Maya to recover. CC to Russia, then you Dingo calling it out. Well, I'm sure Terhab will be crazy about this. Crazy. He's gonna be so happy. You're gonna jump in there. I know. You're not gonna tell us, but in your room over there, we're gonna hear.
I mean, Russia did the good choices early on.
Yeah.
All the wonders that matters for a cultural win. So, I mean, even the Casa de Contratation, which gives him no bonuses expected from governor titles, which provides him to double his Amani Anshan.
That's gonna be his science
still
right
good
there.
choices.
Like, yeah,
Yes.
That's his science right there.
Shows at the right. So for the moment, Ptitpascal is doing a good game. So his land and his position are very good, but no matter what, he's doing the job. For the moment, I mean, maybe the team will nuke him or rush him with helicopters. I don't know, but they can manage to go for him. But for the moment, he's doing great.
Indeed he does.
If PT Russia, can I see it? Face pattern.
Yeah,
it's
just
just
206,
206, but not that much. But it doesn't get face generation Pontian. It did go for the hand, and I think when it will be close to rock bands, he will switch to specialist in his lava craters.
Okay, so we got an unpause going on here, and we're gonna see them get to the next turn. Beep, 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 beep. Poolp is calling it out. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate, but it happened.
I think it won't happen before 1000 for the cultural win. Tidube has quite the amount of culture to counter so far the cultural win. And Ptitpascal is not focusing on going for
well, we do have him
for,
on 15 out of
Cold War.
67, and looks like
Yes.
222 tourism. He's gonna get quite a bit more soon. I do see he's gonna need to defend himself on the east side, but he's gonna have that faith to work that. 300 culture is gonna put him quite close to his, like you said, next tier governments. Wait, did he just get exploration? What? Okay, well, I guess he's not that close to democracy or Cold War.
Yeah, I don't understand why he got for why when he goes for governments, but
well, we'll see. Vietnam over here also chasing down those Chinese coursers all over the place. He did manage to get to the borders of Russia and force Russia to upgrade a few units. More theater square festivals coming up over here, festival projects. Russia needs to get to the next musician. It's Johann Sebastian Bach. And he's gonna need 400 more points to get there. While in the meantime, we do have him recruiting the writers and the artists, which is still gonna give him a few more points. Still has engineers here. Imhotep, for example, is at the moment not put to work, and I think he still has Isodor. Yeah, Isodor of Miletus. Xifi, let's see, 110 card the Shangri, but Tidube is bad, so he wait. What? Natural history coming up in 2.
yeah, card change. Yeah, exactly. Blah, blah.
Shots fired, man. Shots fired. So happy. Good evening, sir. How is America outsizing Maya? Maya will die at planes then? Well, that's actually funny. And honestly, you should watch the beginning of the stream, because we had at the beginning of the stream 2 incredible spawns for Maya. One in which he had 3 plantation continent, and then in the other one had floor plantation amenity continent. And then boom, they chose a remap. Third map, no plantations whatsoever. Not even bananas, man. Nada. Nothing. He doesn't get any bonuses on his observatories at all. They're so bad. Maya will die at planes then? Oh yeah. Hey, we got a Sussy here. We got a Sandro Games, a Sussy getting in the lobby. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Good evening, good evening.
I don't understand why Freezil is not upgrading science, is doing science for apology.
He's not. What? He's not doing the science for apology? Or you mean why is he not boosting the science for apology stream?
Yes.
So, I mean, why is he not going for steel? Why is he not going for combustion? Because he's going to need combustion.
Yes.
Yeah.
But precisely why.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. He's going for the Diplo Wonder as well.
Yep. Well, there is I do have to point out about this, by the way. America, even though he doesn't have that many sim bonuses, he doesn't have penalties either. So on that aspect, Maya has the penalty of not being able to settle that many cities outside of the influence of the capital. And he had to, as you can see, stay on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Well, he stayed on like 8 cities, and then he settled these 2, Chichen Itza and Liza and Kamilanjuyu are actually new cities. So he just settled them. While America had these cities for a long time.
Actually, did you see the outcome of the Congress?
No, let's see, 100% production. Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh,
there won't be
okay.
any push
Yeah,
further.
well, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Eastern Orthodoxy, okay, getting that, and diplo points on Poolp.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Well, it's gonna take a long time anyway to get to tanks, and even for Titube's 159 science, and I do see him going for production. He did lose like 50 science coming up from that loss of Anshan, so that's quite a problem. It's gonna put him back quite a bit. And it does look like at the moment Freezil is gonna be much faster on the technologies he needs to take out Greece, especially planes. He needs planes. Like this is 100% Freezil needs planes here. Rifling coming up in 1. Andireo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Where is England? Is on the east side. England played by Poolp today. Did manage to take out the Chinese capital, Beijing, and Taiwan. And we do have, as you can see, her getting quite a few admirals, and did manage to get to scout the eastern coast. Did also try to figure out what's going on here on Russia, if she can actually apply her nuclear power against Russia later on in the game. She does have an opportunity to, oh, she found out. She found out about that tile. This is gonna be game changing over here. This tile will be game changing.
Yes.
So Terry and England are naval trading across the map? Not really. Actually, no, because America didn't actually put the city on the coast. I don't know why though. She's trading with Tidube. I think actually that's a good thing, because Tidube needs all of the extra bonuses he can get. So getting those trade routes with Visselbanken would be nice for him. Lythoxa kind of evolved himself into China to manage to take on the Chinese army and keep it at bay, and that's why he has so few cities and so little stats, 49 science and 53 culture. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get relevant over here, but I do see him getting those harbors down, getting quite a few commercials. He's switching everything he can into gold generation. Sandy, if they are not trading, is it a distance problem? I think it's more of a who's trading with whom problem. So America wants his internals, while I think England over here will want to connect her cities with Greece, or did already decide to connect her cities with Greece. It might be a problem on how they set up their alliances as well. In teamers, you do get to couple two players with military alliance, and I think it's one of them that did manage to get alliance is probably Poolp actually, or maybe Poolp is the one that did make a military alliance with America. It could have been something though to put a city on the coast and start trading. That would have been quite something, I gotta say. Oh, Jerusalem got defeated. Where was Jerusalem? Oh, I see. Vietnam took it down. Yeah, we saw that. Okay. What is the last Chinese cities? Actually, China has 2 cities, bro, and he's building walls. And look at these nice Cahokia mounts. He's having a ball of a time. This is, time for China to party. This is the Switzerland of veux mon Tsingy. Basically.
And I like what Gabzou is doing with his general. He has done the military engineers, and he's doing some roads for the workbench later on.
More of these rifles coming up from Hazaggi. He's moving them to the front line. Still has no way of attacking into Maya though. Those spiking shots are crazy strong against his Rough Riders now. He did manage to get the nationalism, so he's gonna get some extra bonuses there. I see also Rome is getting up for the later on tanks artilleries, having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these encampments. He's going for his armories in them. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get military economies, and he might actually try to push Greece here. He's the only one making a decent economy though, and that is the problem. The economy here is going to be quite an issue. We were expecting Poolp to get a golden age, but instead she did get a dark age. 215 science, 82 culture, only 114 gold. Tidube also dark age, Lythoxa dark age. Hazaggi is in a heroic, but still he's negative gold. He doesn't have a single external here. 279 production. Well, to be fair to him, if he goes externals now, he is not going to have the production to outmatch Apology. So he's doing quite well. That production coming up from Freezil and Pascal is amazing though in this scenario. Statue of Liberty being put down by Russia in the city of Tula.
Yes.
Yeah. Casa de Constatación in St. Petersburg gonna be finished with Isodor bonus. I think so. It looks like he's prepared there. Hazaggi can't external. Wait, all of the city states are taken out from him? What? Well, yeah, they're still gonna get some gold for him. But yeah, it's not good. He could have, that was the discussion over here on the chat, by the way, Xifi. We were talking about him putting a coastal city on the west side and trying to send trade routes to England. He should have the distance. Yeah, this is enough. This is close enough. A lot of income training projects coming up from Rome. I see him getting towards those industrial modern generals. Jose de San Martin being the next one. Maya is also going to try to get one. America needs to get one. And Gorgo here is... okay, dropping the ball. He went top 3. I mean, I'm... Oh my god, this is a mistake. Gorgo, what did you do, bro? Uh-oh. Tanks from Rome will enter Gorgo cities while Gorgo will only have field cannons, and that's about it. How fast do you think Freezil can get tanks here?
In about 5 turns, I think. The problem is Hazaggi is only one focusing on the lower bracket of the science tree, so it will be harsh for him to have tanks.
Yep.
Even more with the two city blue city states used by veux mon Tsingy.
Yeah, Freezil refining it. All about the Benjamins now. It's all about the Benjamins. How much gold can they put into this? Freezil is already on 850 gold in the bank. The problem is he has heavy chariots to upgrade, which are extremely expensive. He's gonna get to hard build quite a few tanks, and I really like his setup for those industrial zones.
Okay, Casa de Concentration next turn for Russia. Anshan will definitely be saved. But, I mean, England with the right admiral, which is Perry, if I'm not mistaken, could take back Anshan, but it will be quite late in the game.
Oh, the one that flips the loyalty, you mean?
The one which gives you enough invoice in order to flip the city states.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Matthew Payne.
Wasn't there a merchant as well that gives you that bonus? I forgot how it's called, but it was
no,
very
no,
late in the game.
no. The merchant is not really good because it just absorbs the city states that you are.
Yeah.
You already have the city state used by you, and you can absorb the city states, but it's not as great as Machipiri.
Okay. Okay.
But it's quite late for Machipiri.
I gotta say, we look at Titube's rifling in one turn. Maybe he is gonna be close enough. Oh, come on. Maybe he's gonna be close enough. Encampment training projects coming up from him. Did finish quite a few of those military academies. He might not be that behind Freezil, because again, Freezil is going top 3 again. Okay, never mind. They're just flipping from bottom 3 to top 3, back to bottom 3 and so on. Freezil is going flight. He's gonna want those balloons for his artilleries, and I do see him getting a few bony camel training projects for these generals. Jose de San Martin just got recruited, by the way, by him also. He's gonna get a free tank unit with him, and by the looks of it, he still has Shun Tzu in the city of Arpino. Well, what can I say? We'll see. Tidube here, I'm really curious how fast he's gonna get to his own combustion. Remember, to get to combustion, you need from rifling, you need refining, you need steel, and then you get to combustion. It's gonna take quite some time. While Freezil just started or finished flight. It would be like, if he wants to be defensive over here, I'm pretty sure just getting a few biplanes would do. Doesn't need to be that. There we go. We got him putting down aerodromes from multiple cities. He doesn't need to be that hard on his opponent here. Bombers though will do a lot of damage against Greece. So if he does manage to get to advanced flight, that is gonna be amazing.
Pascal is doing a lot of wonders. I don't get that colors is for free roads. I can understand why he's doing it. Redoing it.
They need all the gold they can get here, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah. They're doing more gold than SAS team at the moment, I gotta say.
Yeah, but it's thanks to the golden age from Rome, I think.
Yeah, that reformed the coinage from Rome, yeah, 213. Poolp here doing 235 in a dark age. Amazing.
Okay, I was wondering why he was recruiting heavy chariots, but I think it's for the boost for
Retainers?
No, I don't think it's for the 3 stars mobilization, I think.
Oh, I see, okay.
That's why he recruited some heavy chariots, which make it 2 stars heavy chariots.
Okay. Interesting that nobody actually went for retainers here. Usually you do see the players go for that extra amenity, especially the faith civilizations. It's easy for them to get those units. Even scouts work. You just get 1 scout in each city and it's gonna be amazing.
Okay, he's already on mass media, then ideology, and then Cold Wars. We might see some rock bands in about I think.
Oh, we also have to remember, nobody wants to build an army in this Congress. This is 100%
Yes.
Congress, so really nobody wants to build the units, nor lose them, because if you lose them, you can't build them back. It's quite a problem. One city of Maya might go down. We have Hazaggi not giving up on the offense here, and he took down a city. Apology just lost a city. But I gotta be honest about this. Apology did retreat most of his units. He kind of gave up on that city defense.
And I mean, it's quite. I don't understand why Freezil doesn't go for steel, because we still it was safe for me.
For Apology, yeah. Well, Apology does have 2 more turns until he's gonna get his steal. Freezil is also 2 turns. Maybe then it was a miscommunication between them. Instead of going flight, he could have gone steal, and that was enough time for him to boost the steal for Maya.
I don't know, because Freezil is no one.
Freezil is what?
Is now going for steal, but
Yeah.
it's too late for Apology, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, we do
And
have...
and Hazaggi did well on looking for Uakshakshtuna. Sorry
yeah.
for my...
yeah, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that either. Wakshak-tut, I don't know. It is what it is. I do have I have to say this. Freezil did manage to get a significant science difference between him and Tidube. Is now on 1800 points between them. That's a lot of points.
Yes. And Ptitpascal in on 300 tourism.
Yep.
Quite a lot.
On the other side, we do have Rome getting pushed a little bit. Vietnam just put a few units, forced Rome here to get those units on the east. Looks like also Greece did upgrade one Cuirassier. There we go. We got more aerodromes coming off from Freezil. Maybe he's gonna try to go full biplanes here. Oh my god, 7 turns to build a biplane? That's just not cool, bro. That's not cool. We'll see how fast he's gonna get these. And these are this city of Arretium is 93 production and it's 5 turning a biplane. Really? Wow,
Yes.
that's a long time, man. Anyway, 5-turn Statue of Liberty from the city of Tula. I do see he's gonna try to get at least a few more Diplo points. Poolp is in the lead with 6 out of 20, while of course that can be a deny as well. It's quite good for him to get it anyway. I don't see Poolp going for it in any case. It's fine.
And there is Filippo Brunicelli
Oh,
in order
there we
to
go.
have Potala.
Poolp did try to put it down in Bristol, so he is right taking that away from his opponent.
Yeah, it's obviously a win condition for the team to go for cultural, for diplomatic.
Yeah, yeah. 309 tourism from Ptitpascal. We do have 25 out of 93. He's gonna have a definite lead going into this rock band play. He's gonna also try to get Potala Palace. That's an extra slot that he's gonna get to use. A Diplo slot, but still a slot. Still can get you some extra gold from envoys and a lot of good stuff. And especially with the double envoys in Anshan, that's gonna be amazing. That's 126 garrison defense. Nobody's gonna kill that city anytime soon. 73 envoys. Wow.
Only Mathieu Perry can defeat this city.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
Poolp is
a lot of
sending.
GTRs.
Yeah, Poolp is sending his unique unit on the coast of Russia in order to pillage the 2 dies.
Oh, the Sea Dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, Sea Dogs, yeah.
Well, I think one tile, because the other one is an antiquity, and I'm pretty sure Sea Dogs cannot actually dig for antiquities. That would be funny, though.
No, they can't. They can make your archaeologist go back to your nearest city.
Yeah. So Anshan, first of all, is getting the science for each great work of writing with +2, and then you do get the +1 science for each relic and artifact. You can imagine on somebody that's going cultured victory with so many books in his land, that's just insanely strong. And then the admiral, I guess I clicked on one admiral over here. This is Santa Cruz, which gives you the armada out of a military unit. She's not actually using that for anything else. Maybe she's going to use it just to get it in some points, but that's it. We were talking about the Sea Dog getting next to the coast, and he has a pillage ability on the unit. coastal raid, so he can take out the deer, for example. Yeah.
Okay, the Potala was finished this turn.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Filippo Brunelleschi being there on the job, Ptitpascal getting so much benefit out of it. Imhotep also next to the Statue of Liberty. He's gonna try to get some more points there. Isodor, I think, got used on Casa de Constatacion. A very good place coming up from Ptitpascal this game, by the way. I gotta mention this. When we're gonna need to see how Hazaggi, how Poolp is gonna try to pull this through, because they're definitely gonna try to get something going against their opponents here. What it is, how it is, I don't know. I do have to point out, it's the World Congresses didn't actually help them at all. They stopped the aggression altogether, and it's not favoring them at this point.
And I like the fact that Ptitpascal is keeping his face for the rock bands, because he's going to hit them in 3 turns, I think. Ideology next turn, and then he's going for Cold War. In 3 turns we might see some rock bands popping from everywhere in Ptitpascal land. But I don't see many ones on the other lands from his allies.
Yeah.
That's quite a shame, I think, because with quite a few wonders from Rome, I think the cultural one was quite easy for them.
Yeah. Oh, look at Tidube position his army next to... Oh my god, is he actually wanting to upgrade units from heavy chariot cores? Is he actually hard building heavy chariot cores? Okay, at least he's one turning them, but that's gonna be so expensive. Do they have the gold?
Yes.
They need like thousands and thousands and thousands of gold points to upgrade this army into tanks. And I'm not kidding, that's like what, 300-400 a piece for each of these heavy chariots? Wow. It's gonna be Poolp paying for this. Okay, well let's see her come up with the money.
Yeah, 2 turns for Statue of Liberty for Ptitpascal, and 7 turns for Poolp. And Poolp is doing now the theater square, and I think it's quite late. I think she might have focused on conquering the cultural win much earlier on, because Tidube is not Freezil, can't defend it for many times, I think.
Yeah, well, you gotta give it to her. She did manage to get a lot of science, 291 science, 123 culture. She's getting the production, 599 production at the moment. So she can actually go for a lot of theater squares. It's a matter of synchronizing the population.
Yeah, I think she will go for a lot of projects in order to counter the control. But yeah. I mean, I think it's already too late.
Let's see. It's all about the Benjamins now, and of course the faith points coming up from Ptitpascal. It's gonna be quite a few rock bands coming up from Ptitpascal soon when he's gonna get his Cold War. He's 3 turns away from getting it, or did he finish it? I'm not
I
sure.
think it's 3 turns away, because
okay,
turn
so
90 for Cold Wars is quite impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, and he's gonna need to get to environmentalism for the 50% tourism across the empire. It's gonna take a while, but it's not that far.
Yeah, but I like the way he's doing the tech tree, because he's doing 1 tech below and 1 tech above.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good in order to have both steel walls and informatic.
Yep. Also, Casa de Constatacion was massive. That was massive. Kilva, Casa, both of them were massive over there to secure Anshan. I also like Saint Basil. Saint Basil gave him a lot of culture production and at the same time a relic which can transform into tourism. You know, not a lot, but still, it's more tourism, not less. There's a bit of a problem here. America is getting tanks next turn. I see also Freezil is getting tanks next turn. They're gonna need to invest into Hazaggi's tank upgrades here, and of course you do see Hazaggi has been slowly building up these Rough Rider cores coming out of his cities. He does have bombard cores as well, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to upgrade these into artilleries. Xifi might be right here.
No.
Apology might die.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
But
Xifi,
apology goes top 3. I don't know. Man.
But
Xifi's not right. Whatever he says, not right. Okay, that's the thing. No, man. Come on, man. Xifi is actually a very cool guy, man. I still owe him quite a few drinks.
I know Xifi is a cool guy. I know him. He's but I don't think Apology will die soon enough. I think we might see cultural win before Apology dies.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong, but
we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Yes.
Look at that. Xifi is asking, what are we saying about him? We're saying all good things, man. All good things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come on. I was defending you over here. I was saying we need to actually, how to say, get a lot of fun going in Lyon the next time we meet there. I was owing you some drinks. Of course, yes. I'm still waiting, by the way, for the announcements coming up for the land. Are you going to be there, by the way, Tidube?
I will try. This year, I think I won't have anything special with my job, so I think I will do the land.
Oh, cool. I'm waiting for the full announcement and, you know, everything's settled, so I can look up accommodations and stuff like that. We'll see.
One thing is to be focused. Tidube will be in Golden Age, or maybe in Heroic, so we'll have the extra amount of damage against 37 cities.
Yep. The big question is he actually going to get to the cities? I guess so, right? Biplanes are not going to be enough. And look how many heavy chariots also Freezil did manage to get.
Yes.
Man, these guys are countering each other from the beginning of the game. Very nice, very nice.
But I mean, Gorgo late game is way more efficient than Rome 1. Okay.
Nani the fuck is asking you a very intimate question, by the way.
Which Ptitpascal is I think you misunderstood my pseudo, but it's okay. I was very young when I chose this pseudonym, so it's okay. And it's something French language, so I didn't mean about what you think.
What does it mean actually?
It means small and then my first name in French.
Small and what? Sorry?
Hubert. My first name is Hubert, so.
Okay. Oh, I see.
It's for small Hubert because I was the last of my among my brotherhoods.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's fine. Let's see, on the east side, England going labs. We got Poolp that's gonna explode in science soon.
Yes, she's trying to focus to have a win condition.
Yeah.
Maybe for
yes, Gorgo could have settled another, at least one more city over here, even not even, even two. And I think at the moment I'm having quite a few questions about the future of the game. So I have to say, I gotta admit, it doesn't look like they're acquiring enough tourists yet. Ptitpascal here definitely needs the help of those rock bands, and he did manage to get Johann Sebastian Bach. Okay, let's see what's happened now.
yeah, but I mean, it doesn't eat neither ecology nor informatic. He gets a rock band's distance, so it's
Yeah, only two of them. He doesn't have a lot. Oh, he does have 2200 faith in the bank. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so he has a lot of it. He needs to buy all of them now as soon as possible. He's gonna get like 7
But
more.
what I don't like is the fact that Rome hasn't done any wonders. Even hanging gardens, or I don't know. Even trash year wonders would be great for Russia actually.
Well, you did point out he did get stuff like Colossus and like those ones.
Yes,
guess
but
he just
it
one of
was
the important ones.
It was Ptitpascal who was doing it. I think
wait,
Rome with this
Rome,
extra production could have done some wonders in order to make it easier for rock bands to hit the cultural win.
I agree with you here. I totally agree with you. So they're only gonna have these campuses. They're not maybe a theater square here and there, and that's about it to play in. It's gonna be an issue.
Yes.
Yeah. At first I thought Russia. You meant Russia, and I didn't understand Rome. So yeah. Sorry.
No. There was some limit testing done by the best CivFR players.
Yep.
For cultural win. Among them there was Ulas.
Yeah.
And they did a lot of limit testing about the percentage, the dying probability about a event on any quarters.
Okay. So what?
And you have to focus on complex and theater square, and when you have enough go on the wonders. Basically, it's this kind of stuff, but I don't have all the intel.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we do have tanks coming out now from Gorgo. Looks like he's gonna have 103 strength tanks, and I do see he did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte, which is gonna give the extra +5 towards his tanks. Very nice bonuses coming up over there. 115 tanks actually, strength tanks. That's gonna be amazing. Freezil here is gonna need to also put the gold, put the money where his mouth is. He does have a lot of gold coming up with Ptitpascal's gold. They're gonna have 2600.
But I don't understand why he doesn't have any artillery.
Yeah.
He's doing for yes.
Yeah, well, it's one thing to upgrade all of these tanks. It's totally another thing to actually upkeep them. So let's see what's gonna happen in the next few turns here.
Yeah, but I mean, there are 3-star tanks.
Yeah.
And I think with 3 or 4 artilleries, he can make a really good push on well.
Yeah, I think he's gonna hard build artilleries now.
Yeah. I totally trust. I totally trust Tidube war moves and war knowledge to do so.
Yeah. Give me a second here. So on Russia, we do need to see the rock bands get to the north, and I do think he's only gonna have around 15 turns to do this. until those until he's not gonna get the win anymore. That's about how much I think Maya will withstand this attack coming up from America. And then
No.
the defense from England kicks in, because you see England spamming theater squares, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's too late.
No, it's not. It's never too late, man. Never too late.
We'll see.
Okay, okay.
He haven't yet touched it. Ecology or ecologism or informatique.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He doesn't have either. Right? Ptitpascal will get so much
and
more.
I think when he will get the steel walls, which is now, he will focus on going for informatics.
Okay, Greece is gonna get a lot of culture. That's something that we didn't take into account. If he starts smashing through the Rome city units, he's gonna get so much culture. Now Rome coming up with the tanks. Looks like he's gonna have decently strength tanks as well, and he does have Jose de San Martin over there, plugging the choke on Greece right on time, I must say. On the west side, we do need to see if America is going to upgrade also his tanks. He doesn't need that many, and of course Maya is going to try to get back his city. I'm actually curious, you see? Yeah, well, he's going to get some damage done with his artillery corps on that city's defense. And by the looks of it, he can take out a few pre-builds here of America. America is in trouble. Stop building units because he didn't have the production to go for it, and now he's in quite a bit of a pickle. He does have so much more production than Apology at the moment, though. Same science, almost the same culture, but Hazaggi just has 420 production versus 240 from Apology. National History Museum coming up from St. Petersburg. We got more biplanes coming out, and Mary Shelley is a great writer. Okay, Mary Shelley. Rock Pants. What do you think? Rock Pants have a chance of success here, right? Tidube is definitely calling this out. Like he thinks this is gonna happen. We'll see. Ptitpascal needs environmentalism, needs computers, has a lot of science, has a lot of culture. Maybe this will happen. It's gonna be close, though. It's gonna be close. Because I see England turning most of the necessary buildings, of course, in her theater squares. We got the art museums, amphitheaters. Gustav Eiffel also got recruited. She's gonna need a lot of books, though, and maybe this is correct. Maybe Poolp just doesn't have enough time. Let's see. Is she able to even defend this? She's on 81 and Tidube is 107. She's not even close to getting the defense going. Oh, Tidube starting to lose tanks here. Good evening, Godsbar. Hello there, sir. I think we lost Tidube on the way.
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Well, I see.
I'm just listening.
Okay, so we got a big question. It's all about the results of the Russian rock bands. 2 of them just died. Is there, by the way, on the results of those things over there, did they manage to decide if it's better to do the rock bands before environmentalism and computers or after? Do you know?
I don't think you can eat them before changes.
So it doesn't influence it that much, or at all, actually.
No, I think at all, but okay, helicopters from Rome.
Yep.
But I don't see. any outcome with helicopters. Okay, maybe with the upgrade of this aircraft, there won't be
Advanced flight
anything.
next time. Yeah.
Yes.
Those fighters will eat the tanks alive.
Yeah, I think so.
Yum, 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 yum. And it looks like America is gonna give up on the city of Maya. Maya getting it back.
Yes, because I think they can't invest that much gold for America, and yet invest so much on Ptitpascal.
Yeah. And I gotta say, the biggest thing over here, Gabzou is getting irrigation.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah. He built so many roads, now he wants to get some plantations going. There we go. He got a tobacco town. Two. Very nice, very nice. Let's see those biplanes turn into fighters here. It's gonna need a bit of upgrades, but it's fine. A bit of gold for the upgrades. Should be fine. Okay, I was expecting a bit more damage here. But it looks like Greece is gonna have this.
I think he can maybe focus on heavy chariots, because they can upgrade with golds, but it's difficult to outbuild tanks.
Yep.
From Ptitpascal, who is going for a special race in order to triple tourism from musician.
Yeah, of course. It's getting space race, yes.
Yeah, space race is quite good. Because I do think with his National History Museum, he will get some musician to quite the amount of tourism in his capital.
Yeah, he's doing the projects now for the next musician. He's actually one project away from getting Ludwig van Beethoven.
Yes.
And we got a lot of rock bands going towards his ally here. But like you said, the lack of wonders on him is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
We're gonna also finish this World Congress, which means the extra production will kick in, or I should say the normal production will kick in. So we're gonna see when they start up those units and what kind of units will they have.
And I mean, they settle all the cities where the rock band can pass through, and he can't even send rock bands to Maya, towards Maya. That's quite sad. It's too difficult for him to send.
It takes so long. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Maya does have a few wonders here, I guess, but not a lot. Only wait, I say a few, but it's only one. I think it's only Hanging Gardens.
Yes.
That's about it.
It's one of the best wonder for Maya.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, another rock band who dies.
Oh.
Because there is nothing set up from a cultural win.
Yeah.
It's quite sad, actually.
Another big question. Does it matter if you wait with the rock band until it has full movement to play, or it doesn't?
No, doesn't matter.
Okay. China going settlers to settle the moon. Yes. China is trying to get as many cities out as possible.
Yes, because he can't. Maybe one helicopters can take one city and the other turn the other one. So he's making the safe way. Okay, so there is a musician out for Russia. And I think he will keep spamming projects, yes.
Yep. Well, he needs to get to environmentalism as soon as possible.
Yes.
He needs, oh my god, he's on conservation, so he's gonna need cultural heritage and then go. Well, I guess that's only a few turns anyway, especially with
Yes.
570 culture. Needs to go top 3 again, advanced flight coming up in 2. Needs to go towards computers, so he needs radio. I don't know why he's going advanced flight. Oh, maybe he wants to help out his... But why?
No, I don't get it either.
Yeah, no. That's 2 turns of not having actually anything plus, but okay, sure. Maybe he's feeling he's gonna get attacked here from the east, so he doesn't wanna be caught without fighters. Maybe Russia got computers with a scientist. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice indeed. But did he? Oh, amazing! Oh my god, if they're gonna get this one, this is gonna be so good.
Yeah, they got
double
it.
musics. Double musics here. Okay,
so
let's go religious, maybe, or something.
religious,
like,
yes.
Yeah, religious.
We go for autocracy, maybe.
Sure. Okay, autocracy it is. And
then
you...
yes,
okay,
I go A,
B.
you go B.
Yep.
Okay. It's settled then.
Are there any competitive games that are so fast-paced that someone dies before modern units? Oh, so many of them actually. So many of them. Modern units is actually quite rare, I would say. It's 1 out of maybe 4 games that we get to modern units. It used to be that you didn't even go past cav units. If you remember that day. Industrial was the last era. Nobody went past it. Especially if Sandro Games is in the lobby. Yeah, Sandro Games, the big man himself. So the fast pace usually ended with domination victory. Yes, those were the ones. Well, actually not really domination victory, more like concede, which you can call domination. The players didn't see a way for them to win, so they just they just conceded the game, even though they didn't lose their empires or capitals, because for an actual domination victory you need to take all of the capitals of your opponents actually. It's not that easy to achieve. Well, now that we went into the next era, by the way, let's see. We got Heroic Age from Tidube, right? He's going to get that nice damage against the cities of Rome. He's going to have a bit of an issue getting to those cities, especially with so many fighters on and about. Now, we do have a golden age coming from Ptitpascal for Inform the Coinage. He's going to get some extra gold, very nice. And Rome is very, very, very down under in the gold. 100 gold minus for him.
Yes.
That is a problem. That is a big problem.
That's quite harsh.
Yeah, it is. Oof. And of course we're gonna need to see the defense of Poolp. I do have to say Poolp did manage to double her culture in the last 5 turns.
Okay, he's going the Maya land instead of
for that one hanging gardens. He's going to play, yeah. That one and the entertainment complexes. He's gonna try the entertainment complexes. Okay.
It's really sad.
Yeah. Do we have any coastal flooding? I don't think so, right? I don't think we got to that point. Let's see.
Coastal?
Oricaimet, in 6 tenths. This 6 tenths is the next polar melt. Oh, Vietnam actually settled the city there? No, bro. What did you do?
It
Okay,
doesn't
well,
matter. There is still a.
yeah, there's
a
still
city.
a tile. There's still a tile.
Yes.
But that's not gonna be a tile anymore soon. We'll see the coastal flooding. Poolp over here getting combustion, natural history. She might actually go for the bombs now. Angkor Wat coming up from her city next turn. More research lab. She's on 350 science. I don't think it's enough time actually to get the bombs. Like, she has the production, but it's not enough time to go through the text fast enough so she can apply that power against Russia, because she needs nuclear submarines, which is so hard of a technology to get through. You need telecommunications. It's top 3. Can we see tourism? Yes, Nick D. Yes. So we got no tourism from music. Ooh, they nailed this one. And fascism will get a wildcard policy slot. Poolp 2 Diplo points. Tirhab, you gotta tell us. What do you think of this?
So what?
No tourism from music.
Yes.
Yes?
It's still 1.
It's still 1. Okay. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Xifi on the other side will probably disagree. Xifi will say they're dead. I'm just calling it out now. You know?
What again?
So, Xifi, Tirhab said that this game is won by TVMT. I said you're gonna say that they're gonna die anyway. Before they're getting the win. Is that correct, sir? Look at Xifi shouting at us. Well, I do see America getting tanks, but not tank armies. Not, but he does have a few tank hordes. A bit late though for turning them from his city. And I do see America has to deal with the Mayan tank hordes.
You have already lost the first game against us.
Oh, you did?
Is it?
The direct matchup? This is the second one, right? It's from the
Yes,
double
yes,
Robin?
yes.
Okay.
And they have already lost once. They were to Xi.
Who played in the first one?
The same team. Apology, Gabzou, Freezil, and Ptitpascal.
Okay. No, I mean from SAS team.
SAS team, there was Jack, I think. Hazaggi, Tidube, and maybe Omega. I
Okay.
don't remember.
Okay.
I will have to check about the reporting if you want.
No, it's all good. I was just curious. Well, there was a difference in the lineup here. Okay, so you're beating both teams now. If you're gonna get this win, you're beating both teams. Okay, that is a statement. That is a big statement. Big
There
one.
was Hazaggi, Jack the Ripper, Tidube, and Lythoxa.
More fighters coming up from Rome. Let's see Russia get those rock bands. The social squalls will need to get the album sales going. And then we got the purple club. We got one that must not be named here.
But what I have to say, we're doing this for our friend Black Pit. Because there is a race for the top 4 on CivFR. It's quite narrow.
Oh,
And,
really?
the top
What's
teams.
going on? What's going on there? What's happening?
Ulysse is above.
Yeah.
They can reach space soon, but the other teams are in the first division, so it's quite difficult to say which team will do the top 4.
Actually, I need to find out where that is. By the way, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out where the file is. With oh wait, it's exclamation mark CivFR. Tidube disconnected. Manual disconnect. What? Oh, he's reconnecting. Probably no more.
No more
hotkeys.
shortcuts.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let me see. In Division 1, if you guys want to check it out yourself, it's in the chat here. We got Ulysse with 10 wins and 1 loss. Freitos de la Vega with 8 and 2. Black Petra with 6 and 4. Then Sustim 6 and 4. Veux mon Tsingy is 5 and 5. Let's Rangers 4 and 6. Or Let's Electronics Roses 2 and 9. And Lucky Nuke is 0 and 10.
It will be harsh for the third and the fourth place. I think the first place is for Ulysse.
That looks like it's gonna be. Yeah, Freitos de la Vega also have a very good track record. Very hard to get to 8-4 now.
Yes.
Actually, I don't think they can even get. There's no more. Or, yeah, I don't think they're gonna get there. 8 and 6. Actually, I wanted to say 8 and 6. Black Petra is 6-4, and
yes.
Who do they have to play? There's a final stage also, right? So you got the first 4. Oh, this is for the... Okay, I see. It's finals and group stage. Give me a second. I don't want to see the matches, the direct matches between them. What's missing here? Missing. So, Lucky Nuke with Freitos de la Vega is playing today, and I think they already played, right? I think they... Did they get a win or not?
It's not written yet.
It's not written. Okay, so they didn't finish yet. We got the veux mon Tsingy with this one. Let's Rangers will play Black Petra, and Let's Rangers have a really good lineup. By the way, I'm actually curious if Black Petra will manage to beat them. What did they do in the direct matchup before?
I think Black Petra won the previous one.
The Black Petra won against them. So they're definitely out for blood, the Let's Rangers. We'll see. Maybe they're gonna get the points there. Ulysse will need to play you next week. Freitos de la Vega is going against Sustim. A very good chance for Freitos de la Vega to get the win there.
I think there will be a final during the last match between veux mon Tsingy and Summer Rangers.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. So we'll see. So who do you think
maybe,
will be third?
Maybe we not the top 4. Maybe we will see. But it's quite amazing that we can play for the top 4 because all we wanted at the beginning of the season was to stay in first division.
Well, you did a very good track record coming up from Division 2 and changing quite a few team members and then going into Division 1, going through that best of 3, right? You had a tiebreaker to play or something like that, a sending type of exam that you had to do to get into the top division. And now you're going there, going at it with such a good performance. Very nice.
Yep.
All good
According
things.
to... there is a meme about Malm, which was which he was saying that it will be harsh for us to have at least one victory.
Oh, really? Okay. And then you went in and got 5 of them.
Yes.
Very nice, man. Very nice. Well,
It's quite a meme for our team actually.
Yeah. Well, that goes to say how much it matters to get those trainings going and be serious about it, not
Yes.
not consider it just a game, you know. At the end, you want to have fun, but you want to have fun winning, you know.
Yes. It's easier when you win.
Yeah. Well, we do have anti-air guns coming out from Greece. Looks like Tidube
Yes.
did manage
And
to get some.
artillery.
Yeah.
Oh.
Artillery armies. Ooh.
I like the sound. I like the sound.
Yeah, yeah.
Where is
Gabzou
it?
calling out the 10 and the 9. Okay. Is that countdown to space? Gabzou going
It
to
was the
space
one
here.
on Ravenna. Yes.
Okay. Tidube is complaining he didn't finish all of the bad things that the PC did, the AI did.
Ooh, aluminium issues for Rome.
Yeah, way too many planes and not enough airports.
Yes, but he's
Only
blocking so many.
Oh man, only 187 tourism coming up from one plane. Well, Ptitpascal, he's not even halfway there, by the way. He's on 55 out of 135 to get a win. And we do have Poolp going for combined arms. 2 turns to get there. She is 412 science per turn. And of course, we're going to need to see if Russia's luck holds with those rock bands.
Yeah,
He
but
definitely-
in Sweden they will have both informatics and ecologism.
Oh, very nice. And also, I see him generating 665 faith a turn, getting holy site prayer projects from all of his cities now. He's just switched everything towards culture. Is there a possibility? Let's see the turns. 17 turns to get to the next World Congress. The next World Congress will unlock all of those all of that tourism coming up from the works of music. He is on 473 tourism. I think he should be around 600 now with all of those music, or even more with the music slots.
I think
And
Ptitpascal have to switch.
switch the cards and stuff like that. Yeah, probably. Yeah. The thing is, we need to check out if England is gonna have enough time to go through the text to get nuclear bombs before the next World Congress, because right after the next World Congress there's a very high probability the culture victory will just happen a few turns after. So it's tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You can hear it now. Advanced ballistics, combined arms. Is she getting uranium? Did she finish that? She's getting uranium. She and Tidube are getting uranium. So they did manage to get the combined arms. They just need advanced ballistics, and then they're gonna need to go towards the nuclear fission. Then they're gonna need to build a Manhattan project. That's 2 turns for 2 turns advanced ballistics, 2 turns nuclear fission, 4 turns. The Manhattan project will probably be 5 turns. Let's see, projection of London 101. Yeah, around 5 turns. And then that's 9 turns. Oh my god, no, that's not gonna happen. Does she have anywhere to throw the nukes at her opponents here? As in, she does have a settler going towards the south. There is a possibility for her to nuke from the south of Hansa, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. I'm starting to believe she might be in time. There's quite a problem here for Russia. That effect of no tourism coming out from the music works just allows them to get a defense going. Yeah.
But there is nearly 500 tourism without ecologism and informatic. I think there will be 1,000 tourism. Or near 1,000 tourism when it's the boss. So
True. But then Rome is going down here. Looks like Tidube is managing to push through.
Ah, again. Good
Yeah,
sound.
875 tourism. I see Ptitpascal just got
Oh.
1750. Very nice. That's a lot of tourists.
Yes.
Tourism, actually. The rock bands will only get more expensive. Yeah, she will buy a submarine and then boom, it's GG. Well, the thing is, she actually needs to get the submarine technology. That's the most problematic one. I see Rule Valley also coming up from Sheffield. That's going to be amazing. That's a 96 production city with quite a few mines. Well, I guess I see quite a few mines, but I only see 2 of them. So yeah, it's two mines. Great Lighthouse. Let's see, Tidube. Tidube definitely breaching Rome's defenses. It looks like
Yes.
the gold problems are starting to catch up to Freezil, and he just cannot afford anything anymore. He cannot attack into the units, counter-attack into the units of Greece. And
No,
by
no.
losing-
All he's doing is to keep away Greece from Russia.
Yeah, from Russia, yeah. He's sacrificing his cities now. Getting
Yes.
airports in 2 turns. Well, honestly, if he loses Durecorterum, it's going to be a much easier line of defense in the front of Kume. He has 2, 4, 5 slots to use for fighters, and he has already 5 of them, so he can ideally close this off.
Yes.
Couldn't Greece go straight for Russia? There was a way, but the problem is the planes are going to block that off. He couldn't get through, he couldn't tunnel through the mountains. Oh, Rock Band died. Okay, well, the hot maniacs are on their tracks, and we're gonna need to see them go for this. 64 out of 143, still didn't get to the halfway point. He's gonna play another one here. 375 tourism. That's something. More
Okay,
rock bands being bought.
helicopter from Apology.
From Apology.
Yes.
Oh.
North of Belgrado.
Oh, I see. Are these guys going for the pillages? They can't really get in America's land. Too many of those
Yeah.
tanks. Nuclear fission 2 tons for Poolp. I'm really curious, by the way, if I'm gonna nail that production for Manhattan. Is it gonna be 5? Is it gonna be 7? Is it gonna be 3? I don't know. I think it's 5. I'm just, putting my money on 5. What do you guys think?
Oh, 4,000. But he died.
Well, that's more than others got.
Yes.
4,000 is good. Still 15 more turns until the next World Congress. That's gonna be a pickle. When is he getting environmentalism coming up in 2 turns? And Ptitpascal, did he get computers?
Yes,
Yeah.
because it's on 725 tourism.
Okay, so he's gonna pop over 1,000 in 2 turns from environmentalism. That's another 50% throughout his empire.
Yes.
Okay, very nice. I see Durecortoron did die, and immediately Freezil did reposition his fighters.
Yes.
Very nice. Let's see how Greece is gonna do this. Minus 13 aluminium for Freezil. He's just using the fighters to body block the tanks of Greece.
Absolutely.
Change Victor to London. Melt, melt, melt. Did we get the melts? No, we didn't. Okay. Still, oh, 10% was lost and we didn't see anything melt from the snow. Okay. From the ice caps. Interesting. England is really watching this, by the way, like a hawk. She's watching this. If the ice will melt towards the cities of Russia.
And still no Mathieu Perry for Poolp.
Yeah. Man, Gabzou is a survivor. 4 cities, getting walls out everywhere. Getting very nice culture, decent economy here, 79 gold per turn. He's doing it. He's doing it. Russia did manage to get to 308 science, 617 culture, while Poolp is on 463 and 238. In the yields tab, we do have also 800 production coming out from Poolp, while Ptitpascal is on 725. But of course, they're using their production in different ways. On one side, we do have Ptitpascal trying to get that culture victory, getting the theater squares, getting arenas, getting holy site prayer projects, and a lot more of these great people. While we do have Russia also putting those rock bands into the cities of his allies to get the tourism going. 71 out of 153. He's getting very close from going over the halfway point. Vietnam focusing on gold. Yeah, Vietnam is just getting commercial hub investments everywhere. Getting banks out, harbor shipping projects. Yeah, he's just doing gold. He's on 313 gold a turn. Lythoxa did very well over here to recover and get the gold for his teammates. It helps them out so much to allow them to upgrade, to upkeep, and do everything they need.
Okay.
Oh, that's tough. Another one of those units goes down along with the encampment. I don't know why he kept it in the encampment. It was clear it would have gone down. We do have fighters in a line defending the cities of Cume and Antium. Arpinum is still gonna need to get attacked here, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. Another one of those encampments did die, and of course we do have Arpinum getting attacked with artillery armies from the northeast. Ptitpascal, did he get it? He got it. Let's see. 77 out of 157. He is on 1,000 tourism, 1,018 tourism.
Yes.
Yes. You sound very sad though.
No, I think it's clear.
Is your belief starting to crumble?
No.
No. Okay.
Because there is a level 3.
Oh, the hot maniacs. Oh, I see. Music festival, glam rock, and water park. Okay.
Even if he dies, he will do a shitload of tourism.
Okay, okay. Wall of Plains? Yeah, Wall of Plains. Yeah, big plains.
I know that Ptitpascal has hit 3 times more tourism than the cult of Tidube, I think.
Nailed it! 5 turns for my Hatter project coming up in London. Poolp flight 1 turn, ideology in 1 turn. She needs to go not only flight, so she needs. Wait, she needs flight, she needs electricity, she needs radio, and then she needs computers and telecommunications. That's a long way for her to go. That's probably gonna be what, 10 more turns, 12 more turns to go for? That's kinda get so close though. The next World Congress is 13 turns. More rock bands being bought in the city of Smolensk. I see ironclads coming up on the east. Looks like Vietnam is putting elephants in the water. I like that Ptitpascal is gonna use battleship armadas on the west side to defend the city of Arkhangelsk and Tver. Very nice, by the way. These are extremely efficient when defending against nukes.
Cultural is going wild.
It's going.
It was 78 previous turn. It's pretty.
Oh yeah, there we go. 84 out of 157 did go over the halfway point, and we're probably gonna see him get 90 now with the tourism.
Yes, 89.
Yeah, there we go. 89. Very nice. So Ptitpascal getting a lot of tourists very fast here. If he keeps on getting like 10 tourists a turn, Poolp is not gonna get the defense enough. She's focusing on that production. She's 260 culture a turn. Actually, let's see. Is Poolp even defending now? No, it's still Tidube on 156.
Yes.
Oh my god. Tidube here switched everything towards tanks. And he's trying to get an economy going. He's trying to get, yes, an art museum, but that's a bit bad. Was that demolished? No, it's fine. Oh man, he just doesn't have the cities. Doesn't have the culture. He's getting a lot of culture from killing units of Rome, though. He needs, Rome here needs to be careful not to lose that many units.
I like the way Lythoxa tried to go through Russia. There is a settlers from Poolp.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, wait. Poolp can actually go through this. There was a
yes.
Yeah, okay. So it's just a matter of time until that floods.
That's why Tula is building Jurassic.
Yeah, I see. Ironclads. Fasestange asking us when missile cruiser inquisitioners only when attack. It only when wait. Michael, can you attack with anti-airplanes? No, you can't. You can't attack planes with only planes can attack planes. I don't remember. Yeah, and anti-air guns only react. They are reactive units, not offensive units. I gotta ask your opinion, by the way, about the Division 2 teams over there. What do you think has the most chance of going in the next season in the first division?
Let me have a look, but I would say D-Shark and CPS.
And CPS. Okay.
Yes.
Shah Special Battleship. Wasn't Shah Special Battleships a tier 1 also last season? I believe there were, right? They're making a comeback now. Okay.
85 tourism out of 162. It's still going wild.
Yeah. Only 3 did get through the turn though. And of course we do need to see what the result of these rock bands will be. Yes, another level 2. I see level 3 did not play yet. Oh, yes, he did. 650 album sales. Okay.
Yes.
So maybe
quite
we're
crazy.
just waiting. Even the computer is saying, woo, woo, woo. You know, victory in 8 turns, victory in 8 turns. Be careful. Manhattan project coming out from London. This, you know, the extra production that you need to put into those bombs might be exactly what stops this counterattack coming up from England, because she's gonna definitely need to put a lot of time into building those nuclear bombs and then getting all of the necessary bombs on the front line. They should add a SAM mobile unit that can attack planes from land. I agree. I totally agree. They should add a unit, some form of a unit that can attack into planes.
Yes, I think the counter-attack the anti-air cannons. I think it could be great to focus on anti-air crew that can attack the flight, because it's quite a pain in the ass to go through this kind of wall.
Yep, I agree. I do have to give it to Freezil here. He did make amazing use of these fighters, giving so much of a hard time to Greece to take out his units and cities. He's managing to keep away Gorgo from Russia.
Yes, and I don't see that much boat from Poolp. And I think Destroyer can block the chokes during the long terms.
It looks like she's gonna settle on that oil, and she does have 2 frigates with a Sea Dog. The Sea Dog will turn into a nuclear sub. I do see Stoke upon Trent building more Sea Dogs, and Manhattan is still 2 turns away. Poolp is gonna be electricity next turn, totalitarianism in 2, and of course she is gonna need to go for computers and telecommunications next. I think did she get radio? I didn't see if she got radio. Let's see, aluminium. Yes, she did get radio. She has 2 aluminium. Okay, rock bands did win, by the way. I heard them play their songs and got their win through. 750 album sales for Hard Maniacs. Cheap Rejects are 300 album sales. 109 out of 167. Oh my god, it's so important to get these rock bands going. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just so many tourists right there from a few turns. And of course, at this moment, usually you have a player just switching all of his production towards the projects, so he delays it. It doesn't need to totally stop the culture victory, but just delay it enough for his allies to do something. America here did manage to get modern armor cores, and it looks like he's going against Maya. Maya kind of lost his army. He's just defending with the sheer strength of his cities at the moment. And of course, America at the moment doesn't have artillery, but he's gonna get some.
Without the Congress, I think it would have been already won. But
yeah, I agree. The Congress stopped this quite a bit, significantly. I think he would have been around like 2,000 points or something of tourism.
Yes.
Okay, we got destroyers coming out from Russia, going to tackle. Oh my God! If he's gonna take out that city and raise it, that is gonna stop this for England so many turns. But he's like 2 turns away from getting there, though.
All you have to do is to block the choke.
Yeah.
And Destroyer isn't easy.
Beaver Simpson asking us why is Vietnam so irrelevant this match. He basically irrelevant himself into China, and China got away with a city, but did take out the main Chinese land here with the help of England. And now I wouldn't call him irrelevant. Look at his gold. He's 316 gold. He's making more gold than the opponent team combined. We got Ptitpascal 116, 167 before he played the rock bands, and oh, the level 2 died. No.
Oh, the level 3 on the Wonder.
Let's see. He's moving. He stayed alive. 26, 25. Okay. 120 tourists. 120 tourists out of 167. Computer says victory in 5. Let's see what's happening in the south. Destroyers. Oh man. Oh man.
It's quite close actually.
Yeah. We got more rock bands being bought by Russia. Russia's doing a lot of Holy Site projects and Theater Square projects. He needs all the help that he can get to get those rock bands.
Yeah, it doesn't have that much help from his allies. I mean, Rom could have done some wonder.
Yeah.
Same goes for Maya, but especially Rom, who was quite freezing during a long time, could have done a lot more wonders.
Yeah. True.
I will have a speaker with Freezil at the end of the game.
I mean, to be fair, let's give it to him. He did manage to build this awesome defense against such a strong base. So he focused on this. Maybe if he would have put a little bit more production into that, he could have actually had the timing gone. Cause you've seen how close it was, right? It was one turn. That was it. One turn Greece, one turn Rome. That was it. Tidube coming up over here, 4 turns towards plains. I see computers coming up from Poolp, and she is waiting to settle that city. I do see Vietnam getting the eyes on Russia's units. Well, Ptitpascal will need to get there quite fast. Get the destroyer right in the face of that city. England is gonna use one of her scouts to stop at least one turn of attack, and then probably she's immediately gonna upgrade her boats. She should have destroyers, right? Combined arms, yeah, does have destroyers, and she's gonna have destroyer armadas.
Yeah, but I mean destroyers can't be passed through easily.
Yeah,
and she can't have. She doesn't have the 3 stars submarines yet.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah. She needs to build a few more. Oh, yes. More ice gets discovered over here, and I do see something very nice, by the way. City of Tula is getting aircraft carriers, which will try to put the planes in the chokes. If he does manage to get that, that is over for Poolp. She's not gonna manage to get in there. Telecommunications coming up in 2. Totalitarianism, I think she just finished it. She's gonna switch to fascism. Let's see, rock bands, very important. 10,000 tourism. Man, that's a touchdown right there. Hard maniacs. Wow. Okay. Let's see how much this gives him. Ptitpascal is 126 out of 172. Mikado asking about the culture. Looks like it is about the culture. It's all about the culture, bro. 1154. Russia is pushing this culture through even without the.
It's 133.
33. Oh my god, he only needs a few more points. Yeah, but it's out of 173, so 40 more points between them. So you could say it's around 4 to 6 turns. That's about how it is, right? 4 to 6 turns. Okay, let's see. Another rock band, the Real Turtle. I think just got a promotion. 150 album sales on him. Yeah, rock band level 2. We got another one that needs to get named here. Hazaggi is starting to breach the defenses of Maya from the west side, but this might be too late. That culture victory, man. Oh, okay. Plane bombs. 4 turns to build a nuclear device. That's the first one coming out from London and Sheffield. Submarines from Stoke-upon-Trent. I see calves coming up over here. Okay. Oh, she's managing to two-shot the destroyers of Russia, by the way.
Yes.
She has all of the bonus points on her, while Russia is not even in fascism. Oof, that's a problem. Now we know why Ptitpascal is trying to get aircraft carriers. Needs to stop them dead in their tracks. That's a problem. That's a problem. He's not gonna get there. I'm sorry to say, but he's not gonna get there. Poolp is gonna be fast on the buttons here. Even if, and by the way, I do have to point this out because we've seen culture victories activated even if some of the cities did get taken over. It just was enough tourism coming out from rock bands and passive that they did manage to push that win through. We got Ptitpascal 138 out of 176, inching closer to that win. Another city falls from Rome. Mega Game, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. Battleship Armada for nuke defense is in Lake 2. Yeah, he does. He does over here in Tver. That's I don't think that's gonna be the way. Well, actually, Poolp does have a Sea Dog Armada over here, and it just needs America to buy a tile and then upgrade that.
There might be a problem for Rome.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah. Let's see. How did that city go down, by the way? Oh my god, Greece just breaking through the line of fighters. Oh, were some of the fighters based in the city on the east, and because that one went down, it just... Oh my god, okay. Well, these rock bands might not have where to go now, because Tidube is just getting on all of those roads of Rome. So many fighters got pushed back into other cities. Yeah, 2 cities went down. I think it was like they took the one on the east down, and then it was some of the fighters did reposition, and because they repositioned, it allowed Greece to push through a one tile choke, and then bam, you know, that city went down. Yeah, he's not gonna kill the bank. He's gonna push it back in the cities, by the way. Anyway, we'll see. Computer says 5 more turns. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Nuclear apocalypse is ending up on Russia. Rome is gonna go down in just a few turns. The city of Rome, I would say. Greece did manage to step on that rock band and pushed it back. Can't get easily enough to the Mayan land, though. That is a problem. I'm actually quite curious why he didn't use the other way around, by the way, through China on the west side, through the south to Naturi. Well, no more rock bands to play now. That's gonna be an issue.
Yes.
What do you think now? What's gonna happen now? Ptitpascal 148 out of 187. He rolled a lot of rock bands this time. A lot of tourists this time.
Yes.
We got England coming up with nuclear submarines in Birmingham. 2 of them. She can fleet them up. I don't know what the third one is, but it's on the way, so she will have armadas. Ptitpascal aircraft carrier coming up with a fighter on it. He can't stop it anymore. It's too late. The destroyers are in.
Yes.
Oh, Tidube, what are you doing, man? Come on. tell us. I know. You're like, oh my god. You know, everything burns out to this stage.
I'm still confident.
Okay.
But not that much.
Okay. Yeah, you see, all of the plans of the players for the last like 40 turns are now coming to fruition. On one side, we do have Gorgo managing to breach Rome. We got America breaching Maya. We got England getting next to the coast of Russia to nuke him. And we do have the first nuclear devices starting up soon. In 2 turns, we're going to have London and Sheffield finish a nuke. And I believe they should be ready to be launched against Russia. That's amazing coordination coming out from Poolp. I gotta admit that. Amazing coordination. You can't have it any other way, right? If you're late on this, even a few turns, Russia gets the win. But we gotta admit that first World Congress, wow. This World Congress, I mean, wow. That actually gave him the win, I think.
Yes.
No tourism coming out from... But I'm actually very surprised how did they get this. Why wasn't this focused? Because they focused ideology, they didn't focus heritage organization. I don't know why. Like they should have focused double tourism immediately after they saw that. It feels like this was a mistake from TVMT.
Yes, so there were a lot of mistakes done by the team, but it's okay.
Maybe they, well, there is a, I gotta say, wait, did that one die? Yeah, that died. Maybe they thought their opponents are not gonna focus on that. They gambled on it. Sometimes there's those plays, double plays when you say, oh my god, like I'm pretty sure my opponent is gonna go that way, so I'm not gonna go that way because he is gonna think I'm gonna go that way, so I'm gonna go another way.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, Ptitpascal coming up with 153 out of 195. Very close to getting the win here, but not being able to play those rogue pants. And we do have Greek tanks getting very close to Russia. Helicopters coming up from America, getting their pads on all of the tiles that were played by those rogue pants. Wuhan got taken. Okay. Well, that's an apocalypse right there. Wuhan. Hazaggi took one of the cities of China down. Androham, this is over. Gets too much culture just from fighting, and Russia has no space for rock pants. Yeah, that's the problem. No space for rock pants. That is a major issue.
The major issue was no wonder done by the team.
That too, yes. There could have at least like 2 wonders over here would have been a godsend for Russia. Another city falls. Greece does manage to tear apart the cities of Rome quite fast here. Let's see, Russia, 164 out of 199. He's very close to getting done with 35 points needed. He does have a rock band. Where's the level 3? Where's the level 2? Level 2 rock band in Tsunatunich. We do have Cesar Augusta with a level 1 as well. Ptitpascal needs to press the buttons though. Oh, didn't name the rock band. Oh my god. Got the glam rock, but it needs the name. Name the unit.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. You can do it and play it.
Let's see. Come on. We're all waiting for that. So much gold, by the way, generated from the pillages. Another cap is gonna go down Maya, and I think they're gonna go for a domination here.
Yes,
They will have 2 caps, and the third one would be St. Petersburg on the coast. England is knocking on the doorstep of St. Petersburg, and of course, nukes coming around. Where are the nukes? 2 nukes on Poolp. She needs the nuclear submarine. A nuclear submarine armada is getting there in 2 turns.
It will be close. It will be close.
You say close. I see it's far. Because webcam now is dying, and you can imagine the Xifi's reaction, by the way, right now. You can imagine he just, open up a bottle of wine, pour a drink over there. He's like just waiting to sip when the victory ends up,
He knew all about this Congress. I
It's
knew.
all about the Congress, man. Yeah.
It's his fact, actually.
Yeah. We did have actually Rock Band playing, and then America stepped on it. Okay. Oh man, that was so. Well, I gotta say, okay, sure, it was close. It was close. Now it's not close anymore, but it was close. I gotta give it to you. Like if a lot of things didn't happen, it was unbelievable. Russia would have gotten the win. It just wasn't in the stars, man. Wasn't in the stars. Two English Cavs are next to St. Petersburg. Looks like a Poolp over there with nukes coming around. More English Cavs on the way. Destroyers all over the place. We got planes in the water. Destroyers defending Tulas. And of course we got Tidube's tank armies going very close to St. Petersburg.
Nuke.
Yeah, it is. It's going. St. Petersburg.
Okay, it's over.
Yeah, boom. She even killed one of her calves to get the win on St. Peter. Didn't even care. Oh my god, GG, well played. Unbelievable. Webcam now goes down. Rome goes down. We did have Beijing taken quite early, and then boom, St. Petersburg.
I will have to.
Bro.
I will have to write to Xifi.
Yeah. I can only imagine what you guys are going to talk about. Come on, be nice. It's all good, man.
We are just.
Okay. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much, Tina, for joining
Yeah,
us.
it was a great game. Thank you for casting it.
It's my pleasure. You wanna join us in the post-game chat? I'm just gonna sit there and wait for them to talk about it. They're gonna be so excited. They're gonna talk a lot in French. So I know how it is. Thank you so much for the insights. It's gold.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Okay, I'm moving in the channel, by the way, where they are, so I can hear them talk about the game. Let's go for no. Okay, I guess that's the channel.
Like Michael.
GG, well played.
GG. Hello.
Hello, Michael.
Oh, so I gotta say it was so close, man. If Poolp didn't manage to sneak that nuclear submarine through, oh man.
Yes, it was very close.
Yeah, how did you breach the defenses on Rome? Did a plane just
I
or something?
I had 3 planes on I snap one of his plane.
Okay.
And so
then you
all is on the crumble.
Yeah. Okay. Were you worried about this one? Because without the Congress, it kind of feels like Russia would have gotten the win.
Yes.
You were worried. Okay, Poolp just saying, just straight we.
We really. We was not sure we will do it. I think.
GG will
I think
play.
no one on the team was confident on the result.
Winning, yeah. I think.
And the second Congress put us in the bad situation because we wanted to push on tanks and the double prod on a tie and on the misbalance on our team.
So you got nailed by a Congress, they got nailed by a Congress, and in the end you got the win. Okay, I understand how this works. Why did you remap the second map? Now that we have the players of TVMT here, please tell us why did you remap the second one?
We were not confident on the spawn. That's it.
Okay.
China's was bad. Maya spawn was very good. Mine was okay.
Yeah.
And Rome was shitty. Yeah.
Cause it felt
shitty,
like,
but not perfect.
Rome? Yeah, but maybe if he shift enter on the One, he can just destroy the game. Imo.
Il parle de la game de
Ah,
Trou du cul.
j'étais dégoûté. Bon,
Oh.
j'avais une B2 sur un gyps 1-3, ça m'arrive jamais, mec.
Was I free sim on the second map?
yes. Well, not really free sim. You had an opponent to the west side, like 15
T'avais
times
Rome
away.
en bas de chez toi. Ton land était assez suisse sur la deuxième.
No, this is the first map we remapped.
Oui, non, mais la deuxième map, peut-être t'avais Rome aussi.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you had
Nice.
your own on both.
Thank you for the remap.
Je te l'avais dit, tu vois.
Because when we saw I was in the right side, but I had the water on the left side, we thought I might beat free sim.
Non. En plus, ton land
But
était très suisse.
You
Yes.
did have a lot of mountains between you and Rome, so I don't think you should have been worried there. Maybe late game, but not early or mid. So it was fine to get an
Okay.
economy there.
Hazaggi was close to, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. It was more likely Hazaggi would fight Rome than you fight Rome. Maya, though, you should have seen this. Maya went like 3 plantations, then 4 plantations second map, and then no amenities from plantations in the third one. Oh man, that was so sad to see.
Me too.
I'm
That's
sorry,
a
apology,
bit
bro.
the gamble of the Civ.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to have Bias and plantations.
Yeah, none this game.
Ah, there are some plantations.
Yeah,
but,
I have plantations.
6
Yes.
times away from my capital.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, GG, moi je vais faire un rapide débrief avec la team et puis je vais me coucher. Thank you again, Michael, for the cast, and it was a pleasure to co-cast it with you.
It was a great game to watch. Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
GG, well played, players.
Bye bye.
To the players. Bye.
Bien joué.
Bonne nuit. So we did hear from both teams over there. It looks like they weren't that confident they're gonna get a win, but they did manage to push that win through. I gotta say much thanks, of course, to Tidube over here for joining us on the stream, giving us the inside information about TVMT, and of course what they did play before, their experiences with his experiences with Sun's team. We did have also Xifi not giving anything up. He had so much faith into his team that he knew they're gonna get a win from the beginning, and of course we do need to see what will happen until the end of the tournament. As you've noticed over there, TVMT does definitely want the one of the first 4 slots for CivFR to go into the CWC, the Civ World Cup. They have a very high probability, very high chance of getting that. We're gonna see the results in the next few weeks, and of course we're gonna get to see who's gonna get those slots. Thank you so much for everything, by the way, for the follows, for the subs, for your support on the stream. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna have Chuck and Barsake go against Demonar and Burize in the 2v2 CVFR competition. Then we're gonna have on Friday, Saturday and Sunday amazing games coming up from the CCCs, 4v4s, FFAs. We're gonna have Ironmans, we're gonna have the 2v2s. A lot of action still is about to happen over here on the stream. We're gonna have also a surprise guest coming up soon on the stream on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And of course, I do have to see DJ No Chill. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We're gonna see each other in the next one tomorrow, and of course, don't forget to bring your popcorn. Have a nice evening. Bye bye bye.